All right. What's upper? Dub Nation. Vitor's back. Yeah, it's load management. Nothing to worry about. Also, I've got to work on my Instagram post real quick. Go check it out. It's pretty neat, actually. And we're waiting on the Bucks and the Lakers to finish. There's 3:38 to go in that one. So while we wait around, I am going to just go ahead and work on Instagram. So what's up, everybody? I know Pods and JK starting. I am going to post a reel on IG right now. So just hang tight. Oops, didn't want to do that. It's a reel. Nice. Edit video. The only problem is it's going to play copyrighted music on there, so I can't really do that. Inspired by Lester Quinones on his Instagram, he posted something with Gunna. Share the reels the way you share stories. Good Lord, what the hell? Switch from sharing reels to Facebook with your reels. Nah. Edit cover. Let's get pods on there. Profile grid. Yeah, that's nice. I haven't really watched this game intently, so I don't know how Dame's doing. He's probably doing all right. Join us on YouTube live for the watch party. Link in bio, because I have that automatically set up. Let's see. Oh, I know. Playlists. Yeah, I got a live stream playlist here ready to go. Copy that. Boom. Warriors. B Pods gets the start. IAB Pods gets the start. In Steph and CP3's absences, so does Jonathan Kuminga. Okay. Go with my trademark thumbs up. That's good. Tag people. Let's see who we got. IAB Pods. Steph's in there. Wardell. Jonathan. Dario's in there. I don't think he can be tagged, though. Let's see. Dario. Oh, Megalodon. That's his nickname. Oh, he can be tagged. Okay. Video. I should say done, and then go down here. Video by the Warriors. Klay Thompson. What's up, Klay? There's AV and B Pods in the background. Warriors. Picture. Photography. No. Camera. I need the emoji for that. Okay, tag people. Ooh, I want to tag one more guy. And that would be the trainer, coach DJV. Location, Golden One Center. Share. Okay, what are you guys talking about? Nicole, Bruce, the Niners. See, the thing is that they need to be humbled. So, you know, if you've seen enough basketball or football games over the years, you could tell when the second or at least by halftime they were just not as focused. That's okay, man. That happens. We're all human. Let me share this reel here. Now live. And let's see. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Now live. We need the link for this. All right. The link is live. I'm trying to get someone from the arena tonight onto the broadcast, just as we had CJ Holmes the other night. So it'll be a surprise for you guys. But I'm trying. He kind of said yes, then he disappeared. So don't know what happened. Ooh, I'm so good at stories. Boom. Oh, never mind. I'm not good at stories. I screwed up. And now, there we go. Damn it. Sorry, guys. It's going to take a while. It's just hard to select the right things. There we go. Now live. We're good. Yeah, we're good. I want to upload this as a short as well. Let me upload this as a short. Why not? Create a short. Still got 21 seconds left in the Laker Bucks game. Done. Can we add music to a short? Oh my God. So slow. Add sound, search, gonna, crazy. Or go crazy. Yeah, go crazy. Boom. Come on, let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Check it out. I'm uploading to over there. Well, let's check it out. I need the link. Add caption. Oh gosh. I don't have a caption. Warriors. Steph and Curry. What else? Jonathan Kuminga. And B-Pod starts. Podziemski, I better type it out. Podziemski. Easy to search. Location, Golden One Center. Tags. Oh gosh. Tags, no. Upload short. Can I do a cover? No, I can't. See video. And I probably gotta turn it into a public video pretty soon. What's the score on this game? Milwaukee's going to win. Hello, everybody. Warriors. When's Draymond coming back? He's going to get reevaluated tomorrow. So that's the latest. Re-eval tomorrow. They both did well. Who did? Yes, they're out. Yes, please smash the like button. What do we got on likes? Let's see. It's currently shorts. Ads pending. Well, I ain't going to get no ads on a song by Gunna. That's for sure. What else we got here? Boom. Dario. Had Podziemski and Dario. Dario. Oh, it had Wiggins too. Arena entrances. Oh, it had Klay too. Arena entrances. Where's my old arena entrances? Warriors Tunnel. Yep, that's it. Tags. Copy my tags over. We are efforting. Oh, God, I hate that word. We are efforting to get Damian Lillard an interview after Sacramento Kings, Golden 1, Sacramento, got everything. I just put the link in here, even though links don't work inside of descriptions on shorts. I have already researched that. GSW SAC. Hold on. Yeah, whatever. Okay, visibility public, save. Monetization checking. It's taking a while. Come on, YouTube. Still waiting. So let's open up the other screen and let's also find the link for the reel that I just did. What a song. It's a good song, man. Later on, I should definitely credit what's his name, Lester Quinones, for inspiring that song. Let's see. Copy link goes here. Okay. Paste. Then I can go to Discord over here. Window over here. Boom. Discord. I actually bought the $2.99 version of Discord only to find out it didn't have the feature that I wanted. So I wasted $2.99 on Discord. However, I will look at that as a thank you to Discord for all of its wonderful help over the years. Overall, I do like them, but I bought something for nothing. Here is my reel. Or not. There it is. I'll leave the sound off, but it's just me using some technology to make it more interesting to join us here tonight. What else we got? 15 likes. Come on, guys. It's up to 30 now. But we have twice as many concurrents as we have likes. Two times concurrence versus likes. Please splash the like button. Don't you want more people on here like you and me, like Judith? To get more people like that, all you got to do is hit the like button. Eagles lost as well. Here are the starters. Duarte on defense will be interesting. Yes. Oh, you're in New York. Are the Jets bad as usual? Well, it's too bad that Aaron Rodgers got hurt. I mean, really, that sucks. Even just from our standpoint, just entertainment wise for us. You know, the viewing public. Trust me, we wanted Aaron, especially him being a Cal grad. Yeah. Giannis was running the rim. Yeah. Did you see the Giannis dunk over AD? It's just like, wow. And then also, come on, AD. That was soft. Thank you, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. Nails Connolly. That's a new thing. Haven't heard that one. So that's good. Let's run this back. Because I'm excited about the game. Let's run it back. Boom. Let's go Warriors. DP in house. Oh, yeah. Dame's getting divorced. Sorry. I looked at efforting and I was saying efforting and divorced at the same time. Yeah, it's now a word in the radio world. I'm serious. And to hear Doris Burke say that we're efforting to get Damian Lillard was no surprise to me because it's like a new word in broadcast. Oh, thanks, Delane. Oh, I know. That'd be great to get to 200K. Where are we? We are currently, let's click on 166. Dude, to get to 200K would, oh man, we'd have to increase by what's 3 out of 16 is about 20%. Mushida Tally. Oh, cool. Love to see new names, and welcome back, James Warner. I am now wait, James Warner, you look different. You look different. Nice profile pic. What else? You can do it. I know, huh? Where's that? Let's look at it here. What's his name again? I can't remember the actor's name. Oh, you can do it. Mean. You can do it. Waterboy. Yep. Oh, thanks. I know that was fun times, man. Rob Snyder. Yeah, I can always count on you guys to fill in for my brain farts. But can we fill in for JK's brain farts? Because they're bound to happen. But I like the fact that we're aware that JK has brain farts and that he's only in his third year. And if you watched his interview from post game the other night, he knows. I mean, he knows. And he basically said, yeah, you know, I've matured and, you know, it's been frustrating not playing, but, you know, it's like he gets it. Like, oh, you've been on the same page with Steve this whole time. Great. All right. We're almost. Hold on. As I upload an IG reel regarding this live stream. And then we are at the 19-minute mark. Oh, gosh. On JK post game saying he was on the same page as Steve the whole time. And we shall wait. Yep, Steph and Chris are old. Need lots of load management, basically. Very teaser stills. What do you mean? What are my teaser stills? Oh, my background with JK and this right here. My background. You just Google search on images and steal somebody's. Sorry, whoever made that. Sorry. Let's get the box score up. Let's put Kuminga on pause here just in case we come back. Hurry up and go to the box score. Refresh, go. About to tip off. GSW sack. There's my box score. We'll leave it small for now because there's nothing to look at. But it is going to be Duarte starting in place of, oh, there's Klay doing the little knee thing. It's funny looking when he does that. I put my desk in the middle of the TV this time, so I'm not looking in the wrong direction or in a weird direction for you guys there. I'm perfectly in the middle right here. So maybe I should move this out. Sabonis won the tip. So that's at the 20-35 mark or so. 20-38 tip off. Oh, Duarte inside finds Sabonis. Hey, good challenge by B-Pods, but he fouls him. So it's an and one instead. I still thought it was a good challenge in terms of help because definitely not his man, but not a great way to start. Somebody lost somebody. Oh my gosh, might have been Wiggs. Let me replay that. Oh, because we're nitpicky here. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to go back. Not sure. So first play of the game, we get scored on and one. Kuminga corner. Bye-bye, Harrison. Layup, no good. Foul. The ability to get the foul every single time. I'm replaying this on my alternate screen here, and let me see if there's that much contact. Yep. Keegan kind of hip checked Jonathan, but Jonathan's body is so, large that he's going to get the call, which is great for us. I got a DM from Podziemski's trainer, and he said, "Oh, I'm going to have to check out the game," but it was in reply to my link to this live stream. So I wasn't quite sure if he meant that he was going to come onto our live stream or not. If he is, welcome. If not, that's cool too. But try to come to the Manning casts or the Rich casts. Well, Duarte misses, offensive rebound, leads to a Keegan 3. You kind of want to go back to that play. Let's clip that later and find out who didn't box out. Wiggs against Keegan. Post up, one-on-one, no good. Looney rebound against Sabonis. Klay in the corner now against Duarte. Over Duarte. Got hit on the wrist. It's hand, so it's not a foul, but he hit it. Beautiful, Klay. Classic Klay right there. Killer. All right, so we got 10:36, 10:35. Oh, Foxy. Mike Brown likes to call him Foxy. Fox for 3 over Wiggins. Pretty much good shot, and nothing you can do about it. JK Pods right side drives on Fox. Finds Wiggins wide open. What a pass. 3-ball good. Automatic highlight for our guy, BP. Sabonis for 3. Hits it over Looney. I kind of want to say that our veterans the Kings are motivated. They're 0-2, by the way, in the preseason, so they're kind of motivated. Fox knocks it out of Wiggins' hands. No foul. It almost went off of Wiggs, but it'll be Warriors ball. Baseline, 9:55 dead ball. Yeah, I know. Kings keep shooting threes, huh? Oh, Coach JDV or DJV. Coach DJV from Instagram. Klay, fadeaway. No good. Sabonis brings it. Klay stops him. Good point of attack defense. They swing. They want that mismatch, so to speak. Sabonis, Klay, but look at Klay hold his ground. Look at that. But he fades away. That's a good all-star level fadeaway by a power forward in the league. 4-5 in the league. That's pretty good. JK now gets the switch. That's what you want. Bye-bye Sabonis. Not quite. Pretty good defense by Sabonis. JK reaches in, but doesn't foul him, so that's good. And now Keegan back to Sabonis. Come on, no way. He hits again. All right, 17-6. Down 11. They're hot. So let's look at the shooting. 6 for 7 and 4 for 4 on threes. Klay over to Pods. Way to find JK corner. 3-ball good. Another assist by BP. I mean, he's an assist machine, man. JK corner 3. And then before that was the Wiggs corner 3. So out of the, what do we have? 6 points. BP has both assists. Getting into the paint and dishing out. I mean, doesn't sound that hard, and yet only so many NBA players can do that for some reason. Sabonis, no good, finally misses. BP rebound, you love that. You love to see that. Goes back and grabs a rebound and then brings the ball up. Nearly throws it away, but now we got 5 on 4. Wiggins to Looney, underneath, good. Here comes Sabonis. We're down 6, 8, 12, 8, 11, 8, 10 if you want to sync up. Sabonis against Pods. Finds Foxy in the corner. No good. They're starting to miss. That was going to last that long. JK right side against HB. Downhill. Doubled. Finds Wiggs. This is pretty good ball movement, but Wiggs clanks it. And Sabonis against Looney bringing it up. Fox with the aggressive screen. Over to Keegan over B-Pods for 3. It's okay, BP. Taller than you, and he was intent on shooting that. They're 5 for 6 on threes, I believe, as Kuminga brings it up. We're down 9. Oh, gives a little hesitation fake to Barnes, but can't hit the layup. Beautiful move. That was akin to the LeBron dunk yesterday. And then Duarte, it's a 3, so we got to call timeout because it's now 23-11, 7-19. 7-19. Don't worry. Sacramento, as I said, Sac is 0-2, so they're a little bit, they made a playoff run. They know they're a playoff team this year, and they're still hungry. They want more, and they haven't been playing well the last 2 games. According to Mike Brown yesterday at practice, saw the video for that. And so, Sacramento's a little eager right now. 7:19, so 7:20. It must have been around 7:15 when JK made that move. I'm gonna replay that move. Let's clip that move, by the way, because I thought it was nice. Okay, I'm gonna clip this. Record. Boom. Clip this real quick for you. I mean, that first step is just lethal. It's nice. What other Warriors broadcast is gonna go back to a missed layup and get giddy about that? I mean, I think I'm the only one on the internet that's crazy enough about the Warriors to do this. But that's what I do, and that's what we do. We're being what we do here. So open that up for you guys. Let's look at this. We got to step through it because I can't literally play it, otherwise we'll get copyrighted. So here comes hold on, let's do this. Here comes JK, right? Watch this move. Watch him just freeze Harrison. And Harrison is pretty, it's pretty solid as a defender, as a 3-4. Look at him just, look at this. Okay, ready? It's just that one little, and then the first step is just gargantuan. Like, here's the beginning of the step. See that foot? It's going to end up like over here. This foot, this left foot, boom, way over here. This is something Coach Dustin Van Leeuw would teach. You know what I'm saying? Crazy first step. That was the one thing when I was in high school. That was the only move I had. This move right here was the only move I had. but it was the one move that my dad praised me for. And, playing for my dad, it was, very critical guy and everything. So it was great to hear that, oh, Rich, you got a big first step. That's what that is. Of course, he ended up stepping not that big over here. Okay, so it's his 1.5 step. That's big. Or way down here, I don't know. Never mind. I only had 7 seconds to do that. But regardless, just his ability to lower his shoulder, bye-bye, Michael Jordan style. Just fun to watch. Because the thing is then he's going to have the leaping ability to finish that. Okay, so we're back to action. 707, 706, 705. Pods spins around 2 times, finds Klay. I mean, just the patience of a rookie to do that, and not panic and just, there's another assist. This guy's an assist machine. All right, Looney against Fox down low. 3 seconds, right? What is the call? She really called a foul? Wow. Whatever. I mean, I didn't watch the play that closely. Let me go to live and let me replay that play. What the hell is that? Oh, I see. Looney grabbed him. Okay, Looney got him. Yeah. Duarte misses. Again, B-Pod's in the vicinity. Klay gets the rebound. Klay shoots a 3. It's a heat check 3. That's what we're used to with Klay, right? If he makes a shot, I guarantee you he's taking the next one. Sabonis blows a layup. Wiggins loses it, but JK's there. Look at BP dive again. I mean, he has the most hustle plays already. So Klay's ISO'd on Duarte, spins around. Good. Gotcha with the Kobe turnaround, formerly known as the Jordan turnaround. Oh, wow. Bob Myers is on ESPN, I guess. Woj has the tweet. Let's listen to this. Oh, we missed it on the broadcast.
Season moves, including, of course, acquiring Chris Paul, but a big question mark still remains, and that is Klay Thompson. He is extension eligible. He's entering the last year of his deal. So where do talks stand between the Warriors
Here we go.
and Klay Thompson?
Listen to this.
Yeah, Malik, I'm told that there has been absolutely no progress on a Klay Thompson extension in Golden State, that they are both still a part of and money.
Years and money. JK manufactures a trip to the line.
Next summer without a deal, and I think that's where it gets complicated for Golden State. Something of a high wire act, especially if Klay Thompson duplicates this.
All right, so we're at the 33-minute mark. Woj tweets that there's no action on money or years with Klay's extension. But I'm not worried. They haven't talked to Bob Myers on this clip yet, though. So JK at the line. We're down by 8. Down by 7. Waiting on the Bob part of this. Let's go to Bob.
Look, a lot of times people will say it's just business, but this is not a just business situation. This guy, there's going to be a statue of this player outside of Chase Center. He was instrumental.
Fox misses a jumper, but he finds Horder underneath the hole.
The fan base. So
not really saying too much.
Money in years. This is why it was hard for me. Like, you get relationships with these people, especially if you've succeeded with them, and that core has been together for 12 years, and that's just so rare now. It just doesn't happen.
Say something interesting. Turnover, and then Kings turn it over. Jerome Robinson in the game.
But it is a test. It's certainly a test.
It's a
like
test.
Said, and this is probably the first real test.
Adrian, what
Okay.
you asking here?
I think they're overblowing it, quite frankly. I could be wrong, though. Keegan misses a 3. Looney dives to get the board. Klay against Fox, way out there. He's against Lyles now. Over to Looney, back to Klay, back to Looney, over to Jerome, corner 3, short. 408, 407, 406. We're down 9. We'll talk about Klay in a minute. Herder around a Sabonis screen, gets blocked. I don't know who blocked it, either Robinson, Wiggs, or Looney. So pretty good defense there. JK will shoot a 3, no good. And the Kings screw up the rebound. Robinson rebound over to Wiggs, no good. Long rebound, Robinson again. Good hustle by J-Rob. Klay, nice cut. Draws a foul on Herder. We're going to go to the line, down 9, 3:33 to go. So where we are passing this year should be pretty awesome. Yeah. Klay. Jeez, really? Still talking about that. Let's see. Sabonis. Yeah, I am the only one, aren't I? Yeah. I got to screenshot that. That's a good one, DP. Oops. Okay. Smile. Send that to myself. Post it later. What is that? Oh, they got Richard Jefferson on tonight. He's pretty good. Oh, I guess they had a little bit of Steve pregame up on the NBC Sports Bay Area. Infection control? Who? Okay. I'm good. Sack playing super fast. Yeah. This is game 8. That's hilarious. All right. We're down 7 thanks to the free throws. And Malik Monk, who's been trouble for us, scores on a layup drive. God, someone stop that guy. I'm tired of him hitting buckets on us. Lester Quinones, early look. Over to J-Rob, 3 wide open, in and out. GP, nope. Lyles, over to Monk again. Can we stop Monk, please? Okay, he gives it up. Herder tries to make moves on Jerome. Pretty good defense. Oh, and he makes it. Okay. All right, Herder. And GP over to Dario. Handoff less. Screen by Dario. Less step back 3. No good. Not the best looking shot. Very one-on-one-ish there. Down 11. Yeah, welcome back. Got a timeout? Heard a whistle. At least we are rebounding, I know. Yeah. 12 rebounds to their 11. So officially it's a timeout. Sack is up. We're going to play Sack next on Wednesday anyways. So I don't know that we should spend too much energy on the score and who wins and loses because we're going to play them again in 3 days. Let's see. Yeah, Robinson's probably going to play G League. Let's be honest on that. Okay, I guess we weren't really talking about Klay. In my opinion, this is all just an agent doing his job and a GM doing his job. So I'm not worried one bit. Oh, and ESPN doing their job to have Bob Myers on and make this a thing. It's not a thing. I mean, literally. So on the Klay extension, in my opinion, this is just theater. So A, Klay tells The Athletic that he wants to be a Warrior for life, right? B, his agent Greg Lawrence probably goes, Klay, don't be doing this. Don't do that. Don't tell The Athletic you want to be a Warrior for life. I'm trying to negotiate what I can negotiate for you, right? So, gross speculation, but I would guess that Klay's agent, Greg Lawrence, did not approve of that tactic by Klay. And then part C, Klay's agent plays the waiting game. I mean, he's betting on himself. I was thinking that they would wait until the end of the season anyways, because Klay's betting on himself. He's betting that he can be an all-star again. And maybe you can squeeze an extra year out of Lacob if you do that. Duh. So we're seeing the waiting part to balance out Klay telling The Athletic that he wants to be a Warrior for life. So if he's an all-star, maybe that's an extra year wrung out of Lacob, right? We know he's going to get a discount. He's going to give the hometown discount. Wiggs did. Draymond did. Klay, you ain't getting $40 million. We know that. That would completely bust the salary cap table. And if it weren't for the fact that Steph deserves this and already sacrificed it with a $12 million salary back in the day, we would say this wouldn't work, but it's going to work and we're fine with it. And everybody wants Steph to get paid what he's worth. But I'll bet you Steph would take a discount here too, just because he's that kind of guy. Anyway, back to the game. They hit a three. We're down by 14, 211, 210, 209, 208, 207. GP post up, throws the ball behind Jerome, but it's out on Davion. So our ball baseline. Jerome inbounding. Nobody's open. Lester. Oh, gets it back. Nice passing. Ends up with Moody and GP. Now we're stuck. GP, shoot it. Dario's got to shoot it. He shoots it. It's short. I guess it was okay that GP found Dario, but it put Dario in a predicament. Just shoot the three, man. Herder gets blocked by Lester, but it's a foul. Lester goes, what? And then everybody in the crowd goes, dude, you're a rookie, so they call those on you. Look clean, though, but that's not a foul in the playoffs, but the refs probably don't expect to see Lester in the playoffs. So willingly blow the whistle on that, as long as we get it the other way back. But really, this game is one of those meh, where we're playing the same team in 3 nights. I see my guy Trey Maddox, number 23, the ref, is reffing right now. Don't tee anybody up, Trey. Not in preseason. Oh, little give and go by GP turns into a good catch by Les. That was unscripted. Kind of, the ball got away, but Lester still caught it and got a layup out of it because it was kind of a broken play. Lyles shoots the ball about 20 feet instead of 23.9. Moody brings it up. Dario post over to Moody in the corner. He's stuck. Back to Dario, looking for a handoff, looking for the secondary one. Lester to Dario. Shoots a three. Yes. Splash, Dario. Dario, no hesitation. There's not much to clip from this game, really, in terms of scouting, because I don't really, I mean, Dario hits a three. We know he can do that, you know. Oh, they hit a three right back. Who was that? Oh, Trey Lyles. Man, green light after the air ball. Okay. Lester. A little bit of trouble against Davion. Jerome fouled by Davion. Reach in. We are not in the bonus yet. Do this real quick. Gotta fix my light. There we go. Much better. Oh, yeah, McGee not playing. Okay, Jerome side inbounds. A lot of physicality there. Got to get it in. Whew, that was close. And the give and go works. Mike Brown's probably shaking his head like most basic play in team basketball. Another assist by GP. So that is how many assists? Oh, there's Vezenkov. Travel. Our ball. Only one assist. He didn't get the assist on the Lester bucket. Really? Let's look at the play-by-play. They're usually pretty generous with this. Quinones driving layup. No assist. Whoa. No, that's wrong. That's an assist. What? Am I right? He should get an assist for that. J-Rob turnover. Davion layup. No good. And Vezenkov gets a tip in at the buzzer. J-Rob taps his head like, what am I doing? Terrible turnover. And so they will go 38 points in the first quarter in the Q1. Whoops. So GP didn't get the assist on the Lester layup. Should have gotten it. They're just experimenting, Bruce. Mike said he was experimenting with Duarte yesterday at practice. But who knows? We'll see. Amy on the chat. Klay said on camera, Steve Kerr is the only coach. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Klay should get a Wiggins deal, especially if he keeps playing as a fringe all-star. You know what it is? Come to think of it, you know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. This is my guess, but you inspired me to think of this, Bruce. So Bruce says Klay going to get a Wiggs deal. Maybe Klay... okay, so basically Wiggs is a fringe all-star, right? So if Wiggs is a fringe all-star and Klay still thinks he can make the all-star team, then by that definition, he'd get a little more than Wiggs, or at least he would have that bargaining chip. Sometimes that's coveted by a struggling team. A la, Sacramento when Iguodala was a free agent, okay? The only reason the Kings offered Iguodala $16 million a year for 3 years, which Lacob matched. Basically, that was the story on that. The only reason they did that is to gain trust with the fan base. Oh, we're bringing in Iguodala. You know, the Kings sucked back then. So there's probably another sucky team out there. There's 30 teams, you know, not every team is great. And so one of them, agents know this. One of them would be like, yeah, you know, it would actually be totally worth it to pay Klay, you know, 35 million. What's Wiggins making? 26. So yeah, Wiggs is a fringe all-star. Let's say Wiggs doesn't make the all-star team this year, even though he's playing very well. Because you got bigger names like Kawhi, Paul George, the list goes on at the wing. Then you go, okay, well, 26 million. And okay, Joe, my guy Klay made the all-star team as a 2 guard, probably less competition to make the all-star team that way. Then we want to get paid 30 million, make it happen. And then Lacob would try to make it happen more so than he wouldn't. So there's just a couple extra millions. We're only talking a few $1 million. This is not make or break type money, but it is nice to have money. So that's my take on the situation. By no means does that mean Klay isn't going to be a Warrior. He's going to be a Warrior. Klay with a nice drive and dish from the side out. I'd love to clip that one just to see how that play developed. We'll give that a try. Let's see. Let me watch the replay. Side inbound, curl Klay to Saric play. BP over there. Well, it's against Huerter. Basic screen and curl. Huerter just didn't know how to get around that one, and Klay committed to the cut rather than settle for the three-point space. Therefore, that worked. Anyway, what do you guys think on the whole Klay extension thing? I mean, I think they're quibbling. Essentially, they'll be quibbling about a couple $1 million, and that isn't going to get resolved until we figure out if Klay's going to be an all-star or not. Unless Lacob just suddenly goes, all right, I'll just pay you all-star money, right? But there's the second tax apron, which is of issue. GP2 reaches in, knocks the ball out of Davion's hands, off of Davion. So it's our ball. We're still down 11, though. Yeah. It's the second tax apron that's the, you know, the B. Without that, we would have already had the extension. Anyways, Dario's posting up over to Klay. He's got the mismatch. Bye-bye, Vezenkov. Finds BP. BP patient. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful cross-legged, whatever you call it, scoop. Man, this kid is so good. So good. The patience. Look, it's Kuminga Sky for the rebound. Klay with the fake drives, throws the ball away. He's mad at himself. That's funny. Klay mad at himself. He goes like this. All right, Monk against Saric. They got the pick and switch. And it's Lyles against BP. Good switch by BP on the Huerter. 4 seconds. Huerter late. Vezenkov knows to shoot it. Almost made it. Almost made a 3-point banker. But Klay gets the rebound, brings it up. Over to Dario. We're stagnant. We're just going to post up JK. Dario, get out of there. But Dario actually did the right thing in just posting up. It was good. Not the best spacing, but he drew a foul on Monk. Kerr calls 1 here. Let's see what 1 is. Kerr 1 side out is the same play as last time. except it's GP on that side. Okay, except Klay went inbound. Nothing happened on the inbound, so I won't clip that one. JK, turnover. Well, you're going to get one of those. Monk 3, no good. Dario rebound, and he brings it up. You love that. And he finds GP. No, he tried to thread it. The needle wasn't there. And Hoarder will shoot. No good. JK skies again. Good sky by JK. Klay. This is a weird combination. It's a very slow-paced 5 that we have. JK over Monk, no good. Pazenkov rebound. This is but we don't have Steph, and we don't have CP, and we don't have Draymond, so it's gonna look a little slow sometimes. Everybody throwing up bricks. Trey Lyles, no good. I think it was Dario on the rebound. Now it posts up. BP looking screen somebody. Not enough spacing, but Klay picked up a loose ball. Shoots a 3 and gets out of jail. Yeah, the Kings are smaller than us. But down to 6, but kind of ugly fashion. Still got plenty of time, though. 9:09. That's the plan. Yep. Bet you guys can't guess who I have lined up. Klay. Killer Klay. Good rebounding by JK. Man. That was eons ago. Tim Floyd. Golly. What a name drop. Oh yeah, he was yeah. I do trust Dean on the encyclopedia information. What? Dean, what? I will say that the 49ers played like this today. Not focused. Let's see. Yeah, Pods is doing great. Yeah, we're missing so many guys tonight, so many key guys that it's going to look ugly sometimes, especially when you don't have as much talent. So, yeah, it's not CJ Holmes. You'll never guess it because don't even know if you know the guy. So maybe I'll take a restroom break. Let me take a restroom break. Restroom break. Be right back. Do that real quick. Whoops. Took a little while there. My bad. JK posts up and draws a foul on Fox, who protests. Someone named Dickinson. Yeah, good memory, but good memory. But he actually went to Cleveland to cover the Niners. So I got someone else. I'll give you a hint. He has a very famous brother who is a reporter. That's my hint. Oh, wow. Kobe and the Celtics. Mike Brown. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, and one for Harrison Barnes. Dang, I missed it. Let me see what happened on that one. Oh, it was against Klay. Not bad. Not bad, Harrison. Klay is besides himself, expecting himself to do better than that. Yeah, it was a good matchup. It's good to see Harrison versus Klay. I don't know that you can play better defense than that by Klay. Now Klay wants it against Duarte. He's in the corner, one-on-one. Going to post him now. Fade away. A lot of contact, no call. Asks for a foul from Trey Maddox. No, that wasn't Trey. Yeah, that was Trey. He didn't give it to him. Duarte over to Barnes again. Fox with a fadeaway corner three. That wasn't going anywhere. JK. Oh, gets fouled and one. Oh, my gosh. What a pass by BP, too. Wow, JK. Beautiful. On the break. I mean, that's like, I mean, that's Montana to Rice, you know. Beautiful. We're only down 4 as he converts. How's his free throws tonight? JK. 4 for 7? Golly. I mean, 4 for 7 is not great, but 7 free throws already? He's on pace for 14 free throws. That's amazing. Looney entry pass to JK. Everybody go away. Oh, BP's open. He drives on Harrison. 7-6. BP sizes him up, brings it back out. Gonna have to shoot the 3 over Davion. No good. Nothing happened that one. I want to see if there wasn't enough movement on that one. Fox, meanwhile, with the patented, and we call timeout. So let me take a look at the movement on this. GP, Klay. Okay. I mean, Klay's moving around, but there wasn't, honestly, there wasn't very hard cuts right there. So I'm going to blame it on Klay, even though I'm not here to blame anybody. Bad possession. Klay didn't cut hard enough versus Davion. I'll clip that for you guys since there's a timeout and not much else to do. And we'll watch that stagnation happen again. Meanwhile, let me type in the score. Sac 43-37, Q26-35. It's also just chemistry. I mean, you got BP dribbling the ball around, and quite frankly, Klay doesn't know what he's going to do. So, and then De'Aaron Fox hitting a floater is, you know, pretty par for the course for that guy. So he did kind of get around Kuminga a little too easily. But anyway, let's get that up for you guys. It's a rather long clip. JK footwork, yeah, it's pretty good. It's a different era, though, right? That's the thing. My only concern is that it's a different era and not really the Steph gravity system. But under normal circumstances, yeah. So why don't we take a look at this? Let's see, where are we? So yeah, it would be great for him to improve his footwork and everything. That'd be great for, like, you know, an all-star game or for Team Congo, but I just don't know that there's a whole lot of room to do it unless we just run some ISOs for him as we do, you know, right now in the absence of our fast-paced guys. Let me hurry up and show you this. Look at this. Pretty boring set by us. So we're going to post up JK. He's got nothing. And then Klay is just kind of watching around. And then he doesn't know here. He should cut hard right here. But he doesn't cut hard. But he's not quite sure what BP's going to do. He hasn't played with him that much. So that's what happened on that broken play. We're back to actions. Moody on the left side. Shot clock late. 4-3. BP over to Looney. Baseline jumper. No good. Wow. Our offense is ugly. But we're missing 3 Hall of Famers. I mean, at least 2 on the regular, meaning Steph and Draymond. Barnes uses his body to beautiful lefty layup against JK. Moody around Looney over to Wiggs. Oh, yeah, Wiggs. Wiggs is on the team. He got held, so it's a side out. We're in the bonus, though, I think. Is that? No, I can't tell. Yeah, we're in the bonus. Bonus light. Thanks, HB, for reaching in. Let's see if Wiggins can hit a free throw. Good free throw. Yeah, there's a suggestion by Dean as to what to do on that broken play when the whole JK post-up JK idea kind of hit the fan, you know. All right, Sabonis over to Fox, who is guarded by Kuminga, goes right by him. Kuminga does this. I wouldn't do the body language, JK. Just play on. Fox goes by JK. Bad body language. As far as I know, that's what happened there. Kuminga. Oh, look at that move. Oh, another one. He's got that move down pat. Man. Another, what do you call it? Jukey move. Jukey move by JK to the hole. To the rack. Wow. That's impressive. Kuminga. I mean, isn't it Kawhi like? Just kind of and then bye-bye. Couple steps and he's gone. Elevation. All right, so sub out JK, J-Rob in there, Lester's in there. Sabonis drop pass to Duarte, bucket good. Duarte's a tough player. He's tough. Not bad. And it'll go to which brings to mind something that who said it in the Bucks Lakers broadcast? I forget. Anyways, Wiggins misses a jumper. We got 430, 429, 428. There was a coach. Oh, bucket good. Fox against J-Rob. And one. Steve gets up off the chair to bark something at somebody with the clipboard in hand. Who was it? Was it Adrian Griffin? No, it was it was Saleh. It was football. So Robert Saleh in an interview. Oh, we got action back. My bad. We're down 10. We'll do that later. Wiggins for 3 via Looney handoff. So we're down 7. Sabonis brings it up against Moody. Too easy. Too big for Moody. 402, 401, 4 minutes. Timeout. Excuse me. Timeout, Steve. Cool. There wasn't anything really to talk about that play. 2-4-21. So about Saleh in an interview that aired today, Saleh said that aside from superstars, like I'm paraphrasing, 95% of the league is a very fine line separates the guys. So it's that just those little things, the attitude, the opportunity, and I think that's applicable to the NBA as well. Well, we've got different guys in there, so you can see our chemistry is a little different. Our pace isn't there. Does one greatest of all time make that big of a difference? Yes, right? So you take him away, then you've got to adjust, and it is what it is. I mean, I wouldn't get all worked up about this. We have a lot of guys out, and that's the choice that we made. But we're going to play the Kings on Wednesday anyways in another preseason game. And if you're going to rest them on the road, right? So that's what they're doing. J-Rob, late shot clock 3, no good. And Fox taking over, but he blows the layup. Lester fouled by Sabonis, blocked by Keegan, but he'll go to the line. Versus the same team. So at least we know for sure Steph's playing Wednesday, barring any other, any surprises. The plan is to have Steph play on Wednesday because you wouldn't want to rest him at Chase. You wouldn't want to load management him on Chase or at Chase. All right. Barnes against Moody gets a screen from Sabonis out to Duarte. Shot clock down. 4-3 against Looney. Good physicality, but he hits it. J-Rob handoff to Wiggs against Fox. To Looney, scores. No, he blew the layup. That was too hard off the rim. Sabonis feeling it. Good job by Wiggins to disrupt the pass a little bit, and it's a turnover on Sabonis. Harrison Barnes isn't worried about it. Klay comes in, does a practice jog all the way down to the stanchion. And here comes Lester. Fox, what are they playing? Fox playing zone when they're in man or something. Went funny, and we got a 3 out of it. Lester to Wiggs for 3. Well, lucky for them, it's preseason. I don't know. They called timeout for what reason? There's the Team Canada head coach. I forgot his name. Fernandez? Okay. Yeah, so Richard Jefferson saying the plan was to top block Klay, and they just screwed up on that one. Wiggins got a 3. We'll take it. We need the other team to make mistakes every now and then as well. So sack 55-48, Q2, 227. Okay. Wish it was a close game. Yeah. It's just preseason though. I mean, that's the problem with preseason, right? The games don't count, so you're not going to. I mean, the games are played not for the motivation of winning. They're trying to win, the guys that are on the court at that moment in time, but then you're not going to play De'Aaron Fox in the fourth quarter, for example. So, at the end of the day, you're not playing to win. And so that's the problem with the preseason games that we watch. It's more development than anything else. It's probably not even as competitive as a scrimmage in practice. In various ways, you could think of a scrimmage, intra-squad scrimmage in practice having more stakes than this. Moody for 3 from the logo of Golden Center, the hash mark. We're down 4. That's the 3-ball era. Oh, we're in a zone. Check it out. 3-2 with Klay up top. Harrison cannot fake out Wiggins. Moody tries to keep Fox in front, doesn't. And then they call a foul on Wiggins as he retreats. That's why I don't like these. I mean, it's preseason for the refs as well, but he's already retreating. That's a terrible call. Good Lord. That's a ghost foul. It's very no. So no, I don't agree, actually. It's entertaining when Podziemski does something you didn't know he had. It's entertaining when, I don't know, CP3 shows why he's going to go to the Hall of Fame, etc. Anyways, Moody has to shoot with 8 seconds on the clock. He's hot. Down 3. I mean, down 4 now. 3-ball by Moody. So that's good to see Moody getting hot. Hoarder over to Keegan, over to Sabonis. They got their starters in. Keegan will get a 3 over Lester. It's short. Klay brings it up. Got Sabonis on him. That's a weird matchup. Okay. He just did that to help out Fox at the last minute. Moody 1-on-1. Keegan stuck. Throws the ball away. Yikes. That was ugly. See, none of these right now for me, it's kind of boring because like I don't even there's nothing to talk about in terms of Moody turnover. I mean, what do? You go, oh, Moody, you gotta improve that. I mean, it's just there's not as much anguish as there is during the regular season where you're like, you can't be doing that with us down 4 and all that. But here it's like, okay, it's just kind of a bad turnover. Right here, Klay's like, everybody calm down and stop fouling. That was one of the key takeaways by Steve was at the post game, even though we won the game 2 nights ago, he was like, our defense is terrible. Okay. Fox hits, his nickname is Foxy from Mike Brown. That's what he calls him. Lester against Kevin. His name's too hard to pronounce. Hoarder. It's hard to, too hard to do in play-by-play. Looney handoff Wiggs. Wiggs pull up from inside the paint. Good. He could do that all game. Should be doing that all game. 6-5-4 in the quarter. Kevin for 3 over Wiggs. No good. Lester. Throw it up, Lester. 3-quarter court. Oh, a couple yards short. We will mark it as sack 59-56 halftime. Yeah. Yeah, it's like we can get away with when things aren't going well, we can just say, it's preseason. I'm taking full advantage of that. I'm taking full advantage of that because during the regular season, we're not going to get that leeway. So much for that. I need to get a chair pad, even though this is an Aeron chair. Still, though. Yeah, so yes, you can make a ton of excuses, and I am going to make a ton of excuses because it's preseason, because I can. Okay, yeah, what should we talk about? Let's see if my guest got back to me. Let's see. I might just have to text him after. Yeah. Is this simulating losing Steph and CP3 to injury? Good speculation. Why would we do that? I think it's just finding a game where they can rest and it doesn't hurt our fans. I think that's what it is. Oops. Because let's take a look at the schedule. Warriors.com schedule. We got home games. See? Home. You don't want to rest Steph and CP here. You want to keep the home crowd happy. So next year, schedule more away preseason games. Nah, I wouldn't want to do that either. Milwaukee flew out to LA for a preseason game. I don't understand that. Let's look at their schedule. Like, what's up with that? Bucks. They got to go to OKC. Wow. I would not do that to my team. And is that a home game or is that a preseason? Milwaukee, that's a preseason. Friday. So they go LA, OKC, Milwaukee. But then they stay in Milwaukee for 3 straight games. So they're traveling a lot. But they're based out of Milwaukee, which is kind of central to the landscape. And so we being on the West Coast, our travel to the East Coast is much more grueling than regular travel. And so I don't know. Within their division, I guess they got Chicago, Detroit, Cleveland. It's all nearby. We got a little bit longer to go to Portland, LA. It's about the same. But yeah, when we go to the East Coast, then it's a long haul for us. When Milwaukee comes to the West Coast, it's not as long as a haul, but it's still pretty long, but not as long as us going to like freaking Memphis. So in that respect, I guess the Bucks can travel some more during the preseason. I don't know. What's up, Ben? Let's see. What's Summer League? I guess so. We need to win on the road regardless. RJ with the bottom line. We're good. Yeah. Yeah, these are tough to get through preseason games when you're just itching for the regular season, and yet you do need these games, and yet they're not as entertaining. So it's kind of like better than nothing. So I'm glad we do have basketball, even though you're never going to see like the starters in the fourth quarter. That just doesn't make any sense to do that. The good news is that we've seen enough from Brandon Podziemski. 2.5 preseason games. He could rest the rest of the preseason, and I would know what he's bringing, but he won't because he's young, and every little bit of repetitions helps out. So he will play, and he'll just keep getting better and better. It looks like, his mentality, enables him to go on more of a smoother linear path of development than your average rookie. But then now maybe you throw in Trace Jackson Davis. I just don't know about Lester, right? I mean, Lester would have to do Brandon Podziemski things for me to go, wow, let's pay attention to him. Jerome Robinson would have to shoot lights out. Looks like they're not going to play Rudy Gay that much. He's a known commodity, so Steve said that already. That's why I think Rudy's going to get the 14th spot. I mean, Rodney's going to have to score 20 points a game these last 2 games for Rudy Gay to lose the spot. There's just no way. And then I think we've established that Podziemski has leapfrogged Cory Joseph, but we'll see. We'll see what Steve is thinking on that. We're going to have to see Cory Joseph play and just see how it plays out. We can't be doing the crazy thing. We can't crazily hope that, Cory Joseph doesn't have a good preseason, thereby promoting Podziemski. We can't do that. You have to root for the team as a whole at all times. So you hope Cory Joseph plays well, and then you hope you have a tough decision to make as far as who's going to play. But I mean, if we were to play Phoenix Suns tomorrow, don't you think that Steve still would trust Cory Joseph a little bit more? I mean, that's just how the NBA goes, right? So I don't know. I'm just coming up with things to talk about. If we had to play Phoenix tomorrow, my guess is that this is assuming not tomorrow, but the next day. After the next game, let's say, he's got to get at least 1 game under his belt. I don't know, man. If it was immediately game 7 against Phoenix, I still think that he would probably go with Cory Joseph just because he's a veteran. But it's a long season, so we'll just see how it plays out. Just fishing at things to talk about at this moment in time. Yeah, what about TJD? Yeah, I mean, I just said let's see him play, and this is getting a little boring, so see him play, or let's see BP go off, JK go off, whoever. Without Steph and Draymond and CP in there, it's kind of hard to establish the fast pace that we'd like to. Mike Wilbon. Mike Wilbon. I would love to see Garuba get some minutes too. Yeah, he's in. He has a 2-way. I would love to see Garuba, TJD. Gonna get ugly tonight sometimes because just don't have our gravity guys. Yeah, ESPN's got to analyze this game as if it were, meant for the regular season. But yeah, I can see why Wilbon would go all in on the Kings if indeed he did that. JK free throws, yeah. 4 for 7 right here. But at least he's getting to the line 7 times in 1/2. That's pretty good. Wiggins as well. Gosh, 3 for 5. He makes one of those and it's 4 for 5. Then we're looking at night and day. So it's either 60% or 80%. But overall, it is 60% right here. So he's officially still struggling from the line. Because his we go to BK Ref. Andrew Wiggins. Look at this. This is shocking. Look at his free throw percentage dip like so far. Like it used to be 76%. And then he had a bad year and then went back up, and then down, up, down. Scarily low here. Don't know why. Well, with free throws, I've always felt that it was just more mental than anything else. So you can work on that arc, but if you don't truly believe you're going to make that shot, it's probably not going in. Oh, I'm tired. Want to see Rudy play? I don't think he's going to play. Yeah, I don't think Rudy will play that much. Kind of load management issue. Mike Brown on the mic. He's always good to have on the mic. Let's listen to this for a little bit. Where's my remote? All right, we're finally back to action. Man, that halftime felt so long. 11:54, 11:53. All right, I'm not going to listen to Mike Brown anymore. Concentrate on my play-by-play. Oh, lead pass to Wiggs over to Moody, corner 3. Good. Moody got the start instead of Klay. Klay's not out there, so Moody got the start instead of Klay. And he tied the ball game up, by the way, with the 3 there. JK for 3. Missed it. Fox, Kevin for 3. So they're going back to Kevin instead of Duarte. JK getting downhill on Keegan. Euro step. Reaching, no call. Rebound, foul. Good fake. Man, he has so many moves. Back fake by Kuminga. Can he make it? Yes. Moody. He made both. 6 for 9. Not bad. I'll take it. 2 out of every 3. All right, Fox and Moody. Ooh, Moody with the full court pressure kind of. With a full half court pressure. Kevin comes around a curl. It's a good curl. And we screwed up there. Kind of want to clip that. Like, how do we defend that? That's going to be a bread and butter play for them. He curled past Wiggs. I want to look at that play one more time. Meanwhile, JK fouls Barnes. Let me look at that play one more time. Just a little late. Wiggs is late, honestly. And I love Wiggs on defense, but he's late on the recognition that they were doing 2 curls in a row. Innovative, pretty innovative play, I would say, by Mike Brown. Not that he invented that. It's just that, it's not something we have seen all that much. Wiggins almost turns it over. Moody gets blocked, and then Looney got it. And then Podziemski back out. 6-5-4. Wiggins finds JK. Late clock 3. No good. Rebound Fox, outlet Barnes 1-on-3, so he'll swing it around, and Kevin throws the ball away. I met him in the elevator at Olympic Club a couple years ago when I went to their practice. Kevin Hoarder. He's like, "Oh, I'm Kevin Hoarder." I'm like, I know who you are, even though at the time he was obscure. Anyways, I think he was a rookie. Wiggins fouled by Keegan on the 3. Good call by Trey Maddox, my boy. So 3 foul shots coming up for Wiggs. We're down 1. Somehow we're going to win this game, huh? Even though you got to credit our guys. They're working hard. Give credit to all our guys. Podziemski, too. I mean, gets the start and solid. Just solid. Kuminga, obviously, stepping up. He's already got 13 points. Look at Wiggs, though. Crawls out of bed, 15 points. One of those nights. Automatically steps up when they changed. Oh, I was looking at 3 points. 3 for 5 on 3. I thought that was free throws. He's going to be 4 for 4 pretty soon. My bad. I looked at this wrong. Sometimes I do that. I read it as free throws instead of I read the 3 points as free throws by accident. So this one should go in. Goes in. Pretty good. Pretty good, Wiggs. Just now he's 5 for 5. So the box score is a little slow tonight. Okay. 5 for 5. Not bad. We're up by 2. Sabonis pinch post, and there's a whistle off the ball. Defensive 3? No. Jordy Fernandez. That's the Sacramento coach. He's pretty cool. Pretty cool dude. I saw him on the podium a couple times during FIBA. Anyways, Harrison finds Sabonis. Oh, they call a foul on Looney. And 1. Ah, dang it. Cholo jinxed Moody, apparently. And we got a tie ball game right now. Monet. Yeah, tie ball game, but Sabonis can break the tie. He does not. Misses the free throw. Looney rebound, brings it up to Wiggs. High post, nope. I mean, high screen roll, nope. Wiggins gets blocked by Keegan, but they call a foul on Keegan. So we'll saunter to the line. Oh, excuse me. I'm getting bored by this. Tied ball game still. Keep that comment up until it's not tied. Can Wiggs go 6 for 6? I'm not looking at the box score. I don't want to know. Let's do this. No, we missed it. Ah, 5 for 6. Oh, I want to read Steve's lips right there to see what he's talking about with Brandon Dembski. Let me see if I can see it on the replay. Oh, but the Kings are bringing it up. Hurry. Ah, I think I missed it already. I'll just pause it right there. Yeah. Anyways, Fox shoots a 3. No good. All right, BP brings it up. Over to Moody, left side, back to BP. Up top, Looney sets up. Nope. Goes around the pick. Tied up with Fox. Probably should have been a jump ball, but he lost it. Sabonis brings it. Moody with the steal. Sabonis with the dangerous takeout of the legs, per usual. Oh, God. Diving in a preseason game. Try and see what Steve said to BP last time. It's taking forever trying to figure out where in the free throw he's doing this. Meanwhile, in real action, BP with the screen from Looney, left side over to Looney. JK cut, and then he didn't cut, and then he loses the ball to D Fox. Wonder what happened there. Kevin for 3, rebound JK. Good job, JK, to come back, make up for that. All right, post up. Yeah, JK against HB, doubled by Sabonis. Oh, he wasn't looking for Looney. Got to kind of know that, but young player. JK brick over to Looney, put back, no good. Fox brings it up. 4 on 3. Corner Keegan 3, no good. Sabonis gets pushed down low. Looney is arguing for a foul last time down. Steve is also arguing. And Sabonis will go to the line. And let me look at the last times. Don't know what Steve is talking to BP about. I wonder. But that was when Wiggins was at the line a while back. So I wonder. I know, right? Yeah, get some sleep. I'm about ready to fall asleep myself. Right? It's been tied at 64 for a while. Did Sabonis miss? Yeah, he missed a free throw, huh? Oh, they've changed it to a side out? Okay, whatever. Let's leave this up until it's untied. Fox getting downhill, fades away on Looney, airball. Sabonis tried to save it off of Wiggins, but Moody got it. Good job by Wiggins to avoid that. Wiggs against Kevin. Pulls up. Good. No chance. Man, Wiggs has 18 points in 20 minutes. Falls out of bed, 18 points. Harrison, no good for 3. Looney, rebound. How many Looney? 14 rebounds. Looney. Oh, JK got the step again. Timeout, Mike Brown. Oh, I can't wait to see that on replay. That was a quick bucket. Looney just went to JK, brings it up. Oh, Herter had no chance. That's the big first step. No chance. Poor Herter. So we got a timeout. We've taken the lead. 68-64. We had no business winning this game, and yet we're going to win this game too. I guess that part's fun. buckets. The Oscar. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's good to see our guys just step up in the absence of a couple of goats, and just actually 3 goats. Draymond, 3 Hall of Famers are out, and we keep playing tough, and we're up by 4. That's pretty cool. Get well soon, Dean. Let's clip JK's step against the helpless Kevin Harder. Why not? I'm bored. Let's see. It was so easy. Just waltz right by Hoarder. Oh, that guy had no chance. No chance. I mean, it's very Jordan-esque, sort of, like, except Jordan faced much better competition. But what he did to Hoarder was like Michael Jordan doing to pretty darn good competition on defense back in the day. Yogi Berra. Oh, yeah. It ain't over till it's over. Okay. Who cares, Dean? We don't care if we lose. Okay. Let's take a look at JK. Boom. So, rebound Looney, outlet JK. Here it comes. Hoarder has no chance. No chance. He's like me out there. Good little, misdirection by Moody. And once he sees that, bam, let's look at his feet. Bye-bye. And I got to do this so to avoid. Look at him, sky. It's pretty. Pretty looking. I wonder if Kevin got taken out. Let's see. No, he stays in. Mike wanted to leave his starting 5 in there, and Keegan gets a 3. We got Dario in there. It's Kings night over there. I don't know. Is the next game on ESPN? Is that why they're going Kings crazy today? Schedule. Moody for 3. No good. Brandon almost got we got the deflection. It'll be our ball. What good hustle. Lonnie McNair. I didn't even know he looked like that. Okay, hold on, guys. Okay, we're back to action. 541, 540, 539, 538. Wiggins, post up. No chance. Against Monk. Got it again. Michael Jordan. Maple Jordan, I mean. Andrew Jeffrey Wiggins. Sabonis crashes into the lane. They swing 2 times. Monk from the logo, no good. The next game is on NBC Sports Bay Area, so there's no ESPN conspiracy to go crazy on Sacramento during breaks. Wiggins over to Moody. Of course, there's no Steph and CP, so there's, lackluster reasons to praise the Warriors tonight. B-Pods, push shot, in and out. Fox brings it up. Good job by BP to contain. And he's going to get the all-star call against BP. Trey Maddox gives him the free trip to the line. And we got 4:45 to go. We're up by 3. Dean Chambers, always here for the craziness. Maple Jordan and Andrew Jeffrey Wiggins, which is something we joked about 2 years ago or 3 years ago. Wiggs getting hugged a lot. Oh, I guess he subbed out. Yeah. We got Trace Jackson Davis. We got the Twin Towers, him and Dario. Can you even call it that? Well, we need a new name for that. Twin duplexes. Saric, pull up 2. Wow. Okay. That was unscripted. Still up by 3. Man, Sabonis, when he sets a pick, ouch. Jerome took the brunt of that hit. Still working the ball around. Lyles over to Fox. Sabonis still on Jerome. They swing over to Herter for 3. He hits it. Sabonis celebrates. Tied up 72 apiece. Man, we haven't hit the regular season yet, and we're already starting the Sabonis, picking on Sabonis. GP in the game. Finds the lead pass to Jerome. No good. Look at Trace. Sky over Fox. They're going to call it on Trace. Yeah. Poor Fox got smothered. He literally got, you know what that was? That was a Spider-Man movie, The Spot. He got spotted by Trace Jackson Davis. Spider-Man reference. So is that a foul, or are we just going to do headshots of Monty McNair? Golly. Come on, guys. Need some more basketball people in basketball. Come on. Sure, let's just look at Monty McNair for minutes on end. So it was a foul on TJD, but I would love to see the replay on that. Let's see. I'm looking at the replay. Oh, yeah. I think that works. Yeah. Trace Jackson Davis was the spot against De'Aaron Fox there. Just swallowed him into oblivion. He went into another dimension. But he got the foul call. Makes both free throws. 347, 346, 345. We find ourselves down 2. Leicester, not a good job of going by the TJ pick, but now we're loosey-goosey messed up, and Leicester misses a 3. And that's kind of why Leicester is kind of, stuck with the 2-way and hasn't made much progress since we last saw him, although he made a lot of progress last year. But come on, you can do a better job of coming off the screen. But I'm nitpicking. Like, doesn't really matter that much. And we got a bad screen on the Kings. But it's a long season, Leicester will get his moments in G League. Dario lead pass to Leicester, blows the layup, but gets the foul call. Gary tells Leicester something. Not quite sure what it was. Maybe, I don't know. Let's look at the replay. Maybe GP was wide open. I don't know. No, I mean, it was a good foul. I mean, it was a physical foul by Lyles, sacrificing his body all the way, and Leicester had to fend him off and got the foul call. Luckily, he didn't forearm him too much. And I don't know what they were talking about there. Maybe GP was just telling him to try and make the bucket, get the and one. I don't know. Monk against Robinson. Pretty good job by Robinson, but Monk misses a layup fading away, and Leicester does a good job of drive and kick to GP, no good from 3. Stays our ball. Stays our ball, according to Trey Maddox. So good hustle by Leicester, but we'll take a timeout. Yeah, that was a great lead pass by Saric, wasn't it? Tied up, 74 apiece, Q4. I guess this will once again come down to the wire, huh? Oh, we're still in the third quarter? Sorry, let me delete that. I can't delete it because remove. Tied 74-74. Q3, Q38. Oh gosh, I wish it was Q4. I'm getting tired. I don't know. It's just not as exciting for me because the game doesn't. Oops, game doesn't count and this and that. Oh, that was my remote. Game doesn't count and no Steph, no CP3 for the extra excitement. So that was a great lead pass. Let me see. What was the timestamp on that? All right, I got to do restroom break. Be right back. Restroom break, BRB. Oops. Oh, great. Oh, I accidentally hit the wrong button. Oops, go back. We have a. Do we have a foul? Warriors at Kings. Oh, we're still at the. Okay, we're back. 220, 219. Saric just hit a 3? No, a 2. Oh, and Leicester got a steal. Okay, forget what I said about Leicester. Good job, Les. See, that's what happens when you start to doubt somebody, then he makes a great play. So now we're up by 4 with a little bit of pressure. And who's number 20? Oh, is that Pippen? No. Oh, God, who the hell is that? Kobe Jones. My bad. Yeah, Scottie Pippen Jr. is with the Lakers, right? South Bay Lakers. And he's more buff than a little bit more physical looking than Pippen Jr. Anyways, Trey Lyles, what? Okay. With the slow motion fadeaway layup. We're still up 2, 132, 131, 130. J-Rob downhill over to Leicester. Gets bumped, no call. Finds TJ at the rim. Leicester. Suddenly coming alive and shutting me up. Way to go, Les. That's what you got to do, man. And Lyles from 3. In and out and in. GP, exactly what I would have done. Throw the ball into the stanchion right back at you. Anyways, 59 seconds to go. Tej over to Les, over to Trace, back to Saric to J-Rob. I'm behind here a little. J-Rob pushes off, no call, gets a bucket. Thanks. Vazenkov, no call on that one. Looked like a charge, but Kobe Jones scores the other way quickly over Leicester. Man, so we basically have a 2.5 units here. Almost third unit, guys. J-Rob misses a 3. Davion chases, and it's going to be Sacramento ball. 31.8 seconds left in the quarter. We're up 1. It's going to be Davion against Leicester coming up. Good matchup for Les. Oh, man. Backdoor play against GP2 of all people. Trey's going to call a technical on Malik Monk for arguing. Thanks, Trey. Appreciate you, man. All right. So who gets to shoot the free throw? Leicester. Okay. I wonder if that's by design or did Leicester just go up there? I'm taking this. But he makes it. We're tied up again, 83 apiece. Leicester started Plainsboro. Yeah. You know who's a good Plainsboro? Steph Curry. He's a good Plainsboro, as well as CP3. Both are good Plainsboros. You can see I'm fishing for entertainment tonight. J-Rob stuck out to Les. 1 second. Fade away over Vazenkov. Oh, no good. Tied up still. 83, end of Q3. I'm interested again because Leicester woke me up and everything. Yeah. Good job by Steve to call the defensive pressure. Do they light the beam in preseason? Man, I hope not, but they might. Jasmine in the house. Oh, yeah, huh? This is so slow paced. You see what a difference a Steph makes? But good point. Oh, gosh. Shoot. What am I doing here? There we go. What else we got? Save some energy. Yeah, Jerome. Just kind of all over the place, but yeah, you appreciate his effort, and yeah, I just don't know that he has the body. If he was 3 inches taller, then he'd be an interesting prospect. Plainsboro. So today, let me tell you, today I misspelled Starbucks as follows to my mom. I'm headed to dustbin. And she laughed. Yeah, we got good turnovers or lack thereof, huh? Only 7 turnovers. How do you misspell Starbucks as dustbin? It's when you use the finger that actually that Dean taught me a couple of years ago. He said I knew that was a way you could type using the one finger thing. It's just that I'd never really tried it, and Dean gave me the extra push to do that, and so I started doing that. And anyways. Dub Nation France is saying Jerome Robinson is a minus 10 in 13 minutes. Say mosh. What does that mean? It's ugly. Say mosh. Say mosh. We got to remember that. It's ugly. Say mosh. At least we do have low turnovers. All right, we're back to action. Fourth quarter, 11:54, 11:53, 11:52, if you want to sync up. Davion versus GP. Switch over to Malik, over to Vezenkov, over to Kobe. Kobe Jones uses a pick. Good help by Kuminga. He's helping Davion inside. Turnover. GP steal one-on-one. Oh, gets it to Kuminga. What a play between the legs. Mike Brown calls timeout. He doesn't want that. No theatrics. Mike Brown with the Popovich-like turnover. Timeout. Mike Brown with the Popovich-like timeout. And we still have, I mean, the NBA box score isn't even updated. What is it, 11:50 whatever? 11:31. Yeah. I want to watch that one more time. Yeah. I wonder what Mike is mad about, though. Let's see. Someone not hustle back on defense. Let's see. Pretty good help defense by JK. I want to clip that part. Oh, yeah. Kuminga running the lane. Let's clip the entire part and enjoy it because we're on timeout commercial break right now. So that is at the, what did I say? 11:31 mark. All right, clip that, send it over. Signature Mike Brown timeout. Mark Jones does a lot of Sacramento games, so he's used to that. Let's throw this out. Now we got to wait for it to come up. Kind of slow. All right. Here we go. I wish I could specify the default size of the screen recording because it's like super big and I've got to reduce the size every single time. That's what she said. No, just kidding. All right, so here we go. We're going to step through this. Watch Kuminga. Look at him help in the paint. Really good job. Stepping through this. Look at him communicate. This is great. Great defense. He's talking. And then this Davion slips past, and here's Kuminga right there. Good job, JK. Now let's watch this transition and see what happens. So he throws it to GP. We go. Kuminga's off to the races. Okay, so it's Colby Jones not hustling fast enough back. Let's watch this. Yep. He has no chance of catching JK. I'm sure Mike Brown will see the tape and know that JK's a stallion and they had no chance here. Yep. We're back to action. But still, it's his opportunity to yell at his team and say, don't turn it over and hustle back on defense. 11:17 to go as Monk drives. Yay, we have point of attack defense on Monk, finally. And GP2 finds JK on a touchdown pass. It's a foul by Lyles after somebody missed a shot. Yes. Jonathan Kuminga is Jerry Rice tonight. You love it. You love it. That's at least 2 times. First time was BP, Montana to Rice. Sort of a mid-range pass. I need more water. $18. He's about to crack 20 again. Like, that's nuts, man. That's nuts. JK. I want to text my dad and say, oh, that's Montana to Rice. But if I start texting my dad, he will not stop. So, sorry, Dad. Davion goes off his pick. Lyles finding Colby Jones. Good defense. Oh, again, GP disrupts. GP2 everywhere. J-Rob brings it up. Can't find anybody, even though BP was open the whole time. Now it's BP. You got a mismatch on Lyles. Well, we got mismatches everywhere. And JK turnover. JK disrupts an alley-oop. But he kicks the stanchion because he turned the ball over like that. But that's what you're going to get, the brain fart every now and then. That counts. To me, that's a brain fart. Like, you don't know when to pass. You don't know when to shoot. You don't know when to dribble. And that's one of those instances. It's okay, though. He's young. It happens. And the dribble drive is against Vazenkov. Like, come on, man. He can't cover you, right? It's kind of that one is, if you just have Mamba mentality on that one, you're good. But he didn't. You're just probably overthinking it. So maybe there's too much thinking going on JK's part. Anyways, foul call on GP2. He can't believe it. Oh, we forgot to check the refs. Who are these refs other than Trey Maddox? Trey Maddox, Tom Washington, and Claire Aubrey. Oh, okay. Hello, Claire. Welcome to the NBA. I don't know. Is she a rookie? Free throws coming up. Oh, yeah. That's a good comment, Cholo. Reminiscent. Even though there really wasn't much of that. I mean, maybe once or twice, but mostly it was your turn to go one-on-one, your turn, Anyways, Trace looking for JK. Nope. Now we got to go to BP with 9 on the shot clock. Oh, he last second decided to do alley-oop, and it turned into a turnover. Monk with the highlight reel dunk. The jump in the air, freeze the pose, and bam. Man, it's nice to have hops, isn't it? I think Monk may have hurt his wrist a little bit on that one. Well, we're down 1, 9:42, 9:40, 9:39. J-Rob attacks. Not a good attack. Malik disrupted it. Yikes. Kobe Jones. Look at BP kind of contain him, but good drive by Kobe, and it's going to be, it drops. So now Steve will call timeout to stop the bleeding a little bit because they've taken the lead, 89-86, Q4. I mean, pretty good defense by B-Pods. He just went in for the youngster. So we're down 3 all of a sudden. He slipped. Yeah, maybe you're right. It's all mental though. I don't know that works, to be honest with you. And I speak from experience. Like I was struggling one time in the men's rec league, and it's just really, you got to go to the line like your Mamba mentality, or at the other end of the spectrum, like Steph. Oh, I love this game. I have so much joy for this game. You know, that's how he makes it. Like really, it's I mean, you got to get the mechanics down, but once you get the mechanics down, it's all mental. Anyway, let me go clip that JK play way long ago. Let's see what happened on that one. Was it this one? It was 10:45. No, way before that. I need a broadcast where they put the scoreboard up top because the YouTube thing is in the way on the bottom. Okay, I'm going to see it here now. See, I don't think he slipped. He just lost the ball. It's bad footing. Let me clip it for you. I'm watching it a second time here. Nope, it's not a slip. It's bad footwork. I know you're taking my word for it, but we'll go like this and airdrop it over. Airdrop. Okay. Let me wait for it to load. Wait for it to download. Okay, here we go. Reduce the screen because it's gargantuan. Open up the window. Here we go. Did he slip or did he not slip? Here we go. Here we go. And here he gets the ball. Watch his feet. Play it real time. See, he was indecisive. Didn't have the killer mentality to say, I'm going to kill Vezenkov, and thought about it, and it came out of the bad footwork and all of that. Meanwhile, Kuminga gets the call for the ATO, and he scores easily on Vezenkov. I would have called the same play, out of the timeout, because that's a mismatch. So good to see Steve immediately go back to JK. And we got to stop, and now we have the ball. JK against Monk. Gets a bump, gets a call. Fade away, slap on the wrist. He'll go to the line again. 20 points already. Oh, TJD got the block. Yeah, he stumbled a little bit. Yeah, that's why we clip these and we go and look, because we're not sure, because it happened so quickly. And it's gotten to a point where we give him the benefit of the doubt. We're like, oh, he slipped. He actually didn't, but then it's just, to me, it's just brain farts, and that's okay. Like I accept it, as I accept Steph brain farts sometimes, the chaotic turnovers. You just live with it. Sometimes, speaking of Steph, they show him. Sometimes you just gotta just grin and bear it. Anyways, 8, 29, 28, 27. Alex Len comes in the game and scores. So we have a ball game here. It's a close one, which is good for the young guys to experience this. It's great, actually. So it matters now. My bad, Blasian. Hope Blasian is still here because like now it's totally changed. And again, just like I should have remembered against the Lakers, it became a close, tight game for the youngsters. And here we are, close, tight game for the youngsters. Hey, lucked out. Lucked out. Yeah, that'd be nice if JK was 7th, huh? That'd be real nice. Yep. Totally agree with you. He would be number 7. Because BP's got to play behind Steph and CP. So Brandon is technically not the 7th guy off the bench. It would be one of the forwards. You could say Dario. So Dario or JK, who cares at that point? 7-8. Look at BP go into do the Michael Jordan on the free throw. I like that. Nice. Also shows distrust for JK's free throws, but who cares? Jones scores. I wasn't paying attention, so I don't really know how he got the layup, but we're up by 1. Moody back in. Goes around. Oh, he blew the layup. Went around V. We'll just call him Vazenkov is V. And he's the slowest guy on the court. So, like, you got to hit those. Like, he seems slower than Alex Len. Anyways, Jones for 3. Not a good shot. Kessler Edwards got the rebound. Come on. That was against GP2, or loose ball was. Len against Trace. Back out to number 23. Who's number 23? I forget. Back out to Keon Ellis. Oh, gosh. I don't know that I know that guy. Moody finds GP. Almost travels, but no. JK downhill. Oh, got poked away by Ellis. BP gets the ball. Hurry, Moody. Oh, he finds JK. Fadeaway, no good. Look at BP fight again against V. Good job by BP. I appreciate that hustle. Kobe misses a 3. Tej gets the rebound. And BP sets it up, pick and roll, over to JK, over to GP, back to BP up top. 7 seconds, gotta go. Nice drive, right-handed. Oh, it trickles out, but beautiful drive. How does he do it? Offhand. Wow, I'm impressed. I'll be the only guy clipping missed shots on the internet, but I like what I see. Actually, I won't be because it's a lot of work and I'll never get the time to do that. I haven't had time to do the Laker game. 0.7 on the shot clock. Pretty good defense by our guys. And all in all, 92 points through fourth quarter with 6 minutes left, 5:56 to be exact. That's pretty good, guys. That's pretty good. Of course, it's just preseason and, they're not playing their best guys. We're not playing our best guys. Look at Lester help out. But then, yeah, good job by Les as number 35 had a brain fart. Forgot there was only 0.7 left. So they brought in their bench. It's, Noel and Jordan Ford out there. So Lester over to Jerome. JK and Moody still in there. Lester push shot. Good. Wow, Lester's totally shutting me up from earlier. Good job by you. LQ. Alex Len against Trace. Over to Ellis. Over to Kessler Edwards, who's against JK. Good matchup of young phenoms. Ellis against J-Rob. Got the step. Bucket good. Man, you got to stay in front. I won't complain too much about J-Rob. JK draws another foul. Man, 13 trips to the line so far. This guy's, oh man, this is nice. But this isn't, actual Warriors basketball in that most fourth quarters, most meaningful games, we have our guys in there. So enjoy this while you can, JK, because usually we're looking for Steph and Klay this late in a tie ball game. But you're the man right now, so enjoy it while you can. And we'll take a look at the box score after this free throw. Hopefully he makes it. He made it. What is that? 11 for 15. Beautiful from the line. That's all you can ask for. All right. Kings third string is in there. Ellis against Moody. Stuck. Good job by J-Rob and Tej to switch on Len. And little dude takes a three. That's Jordan. And Moody over to JK against Len. That's a mismatch. Drives right by him. Oh, gosh. JK's a machine. He's a machine, man. Looking like Kawhi out there. Easy lefty bucket. Pass Len. No chance. Man, that's bringing back memories when I played pickup against slow guys. Like, they had no chance. That was eons ago, and I'll never relive those dreams. Actually, I do sometimes. Sometimes I dream about my past basketball exploits. And of course, I dream that I make shots. Those are great dreams, man. I can't even play that against, old men right now because my heels are terrible. They'll snap at any moment. So, very unrealistic dreams. Anyways, Garuba came in. Donovan Williams came in. At this point, it doesn't matter because we just kind of said that we're going to develop guys at this point. J-Rob misses. Over to Lester for three. Oh, he hits it. Tie ball game. So this is fun for the youngsters, but meaningless in terms of team development. Ellis for three, sidestep three, got him back, got Lester back in his face. Now this is just pure icing on the cake. J-Rob didn't wait for the Garuba pick to come. I see certain little things about J-Rob, like he doesn't use picks very well, in my opinion, so far. Nitpicking. I'm nitpicking. But he's kind of in a rush a little bit. Don't get me wrong. He can score and get to the free throw line, but you'd like a little bit more deliberation. In any case, he's at the line. We're down 3. G League scorer. Oh, excuse me. I believe he's been the top Santa Cruz scorer for the last couple of years. So no joke. He's a solid baller. Just can't quite get over the NBA hump. And he makes both. So we're down by a 1. 322, 321, 320. Yeah, me and Oaktown on the same page there. Ellis tries to take J-Rob. Actually, J-Rob has pretty good individual defense as well. Look out. He's getting chased by Ellis and finds Moody up top. Garuba sets a pick. Gets downhill on Len. Scores on Len. Yes. Good pick. Usman. See, this is just gravy. This is just entertainment. I don't even need to clip these because this is not really going to happen that much in the regular season. Over to, who is this guy? Misses it. Alex Len put back. Who is 35? I have no idea who that is. Jalen Noel. Didn't he play for the Timberwolves? Yeah, pretty sure he did. And he had a good game against us. I distinctly remember. I always remember the guys that have a good game against us. Donovan's pass went right into the family jewels of Lester. Anyways, broken play. J-Rob shoots a 3. Garuba rebound. He's against their point guard, though. So Lester gets the step. Bye-bye. Bucket good. We are up by 1. Approaching 2 minutes. 2:05, 2:04, 2:03. Not a lot to write home about, except for the fact that there's a game on the line that the third stringers are going to decide. So it's kind of fun in that respect. They miss. Donovan got the rebound. Moody pick and roll. Garuba pulls up. Free throw line good. Swish. Yeah, Moody, take over. We got a Moody takeover. He's got 13 points, 5 for 8, 3 for 4 on threes. Len pinch post. Over to Ellis. Attacks Donovan. Over to Noel. Donovan hip check, no call. He's kept his arms up. I like Donovan's defense. I really do. Like, he took a charge the other night, the last week. So J-Rob is going to call for a pick from Garuba. Here it comes. Leaves too much space on the pick and roll again. Now Garuba stuck at the free throw line. Shoots it. It's good. Over Len, as he had to just shoot it at that point. It was late shot clock. We're up by 5. 105, 104, 103. We got an exciting game. Actually, for the fans at Golden One Center, congratulations. You got an exciting game out of nothing, out of a preseason game. Look at Donovan stay in front. Look at that. He's got good defense. I like it. I'm going to clip that one. You're going to call that on Donovan? You're kidding me. Still like the play, though. He moves his feet. Watching the replay. All right, fine. A little bit of bump. A little bit. Overall, that's a good foundation to have if you're defending like that. I like it. I mean, way more advanced than some other guys on defense that we've seen before. Not to name any names. Len for 3 over Trace. It's good. Broken play. That's just all talent by Len, so to speak. Jonathan came back into the game for J-Rob? Yeah, for J-Rob. Oh, hey, what an honor. Steve said, hey, JK, go win the game. Just go win the game. Suddenly it's super exciting. Lester, oh, no call? Oh, twice. He got fouled twice. No call. Sacramento ball, 20 seconds left. They're down 2. No threes. No threes. No threes. Uh-oh. Moody goes behind the screen. Okay. Let him get a layup. That's fine. 11.8. That's fine. No timeout. Kenny Atkinson says go. JK, chance to win the game. JK against Ellis. Fake. Bye-bye. Foul. Oh, my God. They're not calling anything. Fine. Fine. Don't make any calls. I don't mind. I don't mind. That's all good. It's playoff-style basketball. All good. Tied 111, Q4. 1.7. This is exciting. Ignore the U on there. 1.7. Exciting. This is exciting. That's a foul. That's a foul. All good. JK got fouled. I mean, no doubt about that. But, hey, it's preseason. It doesn't really matter. Call your own fouls type of deal. It's all good. We got 1.7. Someone's going to be a hero right here. Someone's going to be a hero. Hey, check out CP3. He's wearing a new Warriors t-shirt. Check that out. Do you like that one? I got to set up our affiliate program. Oh, and CP is talking to Steve. So he's wearing a new Warriors t-shirt. Talks to Steve. It's so a foul. We know it's a foul. We know it is. I think they're just letting him go. They're letting him go. It's all good. It's all good because it's preseason. It doesn't matter. Oh, we're challenging? Kings challenge? Oh, man. F you, Mike Brown. Wait. Is there a chance that this challenge becomes a foul? Oh, that would be hilarious. Can it be? Let's vote. Can a foul be called on this challenge? Yes, no. I don't know, so you tell me. It was definitely a foul, and then I guess they're ruling on who it went out on. I don't know. What's going on? It's out of bounds. I don't know the rule. Can they look at this and go, oh, wait, actually, Ellis fouled JK. JK, you get 2 free throws. I doubt it, though, huh? But you're saying the replay goes to us anyway, so we good. We good. Crowd is standing. 1.7 to go. Let's just end that poll. Okay. Podziemski to inbound. Oh, this is a good inbound play. They put 2.0 seconds. They go upstairs to Trace, no good. And then the 3/4 court, we're going to go to overtime. I'm replaying the inbound to see what kind of play it was. Okay, it was pretty much designed for Trace, oddly enough. They didn't go to JK. What's going on right now? Now, are you telling me I got to listen to the play-by-play to figure out what's going on? So, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like this play was designed for Trace. Unless, JK really just got bottled up in that one. Well, you couldn't see it develop, so never mind. Oh, they're talking about timeout? When he called timeout? Wow. Oh, man. So now we got to review it. And then once we review it, it'll probably go to overtime, which means we're wasting all this time just to get to overtime. Oh, man. I would rather just play next point wins, Yep. Wish it went to JK no matter what. Yep. To me, it looked like it was going to Trace the whole time. But the Kings did do a good job. I can see why, if it was meant for Trace, that Steve would know, that Mike Brown would know that we would want to. So it's a lot of chess being played. 3D chess. So I'm going to clip this for you since we got a timeout and it's fun to do this. And let's see what really happened. So I'm going to get the liberty of watching it one extra time for you guys. They did a good job of switching. I don't know. I reserve judgment on that. I'm going to guess that it was meant for Trace the whole time. I could be wrong, though. Because, yeah, you'd like it to go to JK, but then, I don't know. Who knows? It's up to Steve. Steve, just pick whatever you want. It's all good with me. So here we go. Let's look at this. All right. So Kuminga's going to end up over here. Moody's going to cut through, and then Trace is going to be the last one. It just doesn't seem to me like Kuminga was meant to get the ball. Otherwise, BP would have forced it over to JK right here. But that didn't happen, so watch this. And I got to pause it just to not get copyrighted here. So Moody will come through. Moody comes through, and then JK is like the decoy, and then it's really to Trace. Watch. See? So it seems like it was to Trace the whole time to me, just because BP was looking at him the whole time. But I think that was 3D chess in that Mike Brown knew to switch, and then, that's why JK wasn't open. But then Steve knew that, so then he was looking for Trace. Anyways, we're still at a timeout. Yeah, I know. Welcome, Z-Shu. So did they give him a timeout or what's going on right now? I might as well go get some water. Water break. Be right back. Okay, I'm getting more water. We're in overtime, and I'm going to tip it off right here. All right, well, this is fun. Free basketball, everybody. Trace wins the tip to JK. Just, knock on wood. Nobody get injured, please. Lester. I don't want to play JK, but heck, it's entertainment. Why not? Let him score 30. JK baseline, fake, knocked out. Our ball still. Number 18. Who the hell is that? Who is this guy? I don't know these guys. They're playing their fourth string. Jalen Slauson. Inbound over to Kuminga, over to Lester. Curl 3. Good. Yeah, Les. Hey, I've always said as a coach, when you're playing, you should do this in men's rec league. The first shot you take, you have the ball, take a 3. You go up by 3, it's mentally draining on the other team because now they got to match it. And even if they score a 2, they're still down by 1. Now they miss, right? So now you hit a 2 and you're up by 5. So, or better yet, a 3. So I always think the first shot in overtime should be a 3. Dean, do you agree mathematically? What do you think? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Start a poll. My theory. Oh, shit. Typed it wrong. Shoot a 3 to begin OT. Start poll. Why would you vote no, though? I mean, I guess this poll is a little weighted. I don't know. Anyways, oh, man, we throw the ball around. Almost lost it, but Lester has it. 6 on the clock. Oh, he finds Moody for 3. Corner. Fouled. Nice. Moody's like, where's my call? And then she called it. What's her name again? Claire. Claire called it. So Moody, you get 3. Do we have a no? Somebody said no. Yes, 67%. Okay. Was that a no just to say no? Or is that like whoever voted no, what's your reasoning? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking on that. Wow, this is the funnest preseason game ever. I don't think we've had this much fun. We've had 2 polls. It'll be even more fun if I can get our guest for postgame. Look at BP jump in again. I love that. I love that. All right, Moody hits. So what are we up by? We're up by 4. Colby Jones against BP goes around. Look at the way BP gets around the screen. He's quick about it. I love that. Air ball 3. Oh, it's off of Trace. Mark that down. BP getting around the pick quickly. Just gets around it quickly. Like, excellent. Oh, and they throw the ball right into Trace. Good job by Trace to get the steal. Now we just need to hit another one to take a commanding lead. And Lester gets fouled by Colby Jones. I believe it's 2 in the last 3 minutes in overtime. I can't remember. What's the rule? NBA overtime penalty foul situation. 4th foul rather than 5. Okay. Probably still 2 in the last 2. BP, Trace. Oh, he lost the ball. But luckily, Moody was, oh man, almost a turnover. Got lucky. Our ball. Far baseline. Oh, there's Roz Gold on Woode. What? What's she doing there? Oh, it's ESPN. My bad. But is she working tonight? I don't think she was working. Anyways, Quinones for 3. Oh, they're going to call off ball. Bad screen by JK. Let me watch the replay. Still watching the replay. Hold on. I have no idea. No idea what happened there. Kings have it. JK, another brain fart. Oh, man. JK, what are you doing? How many fouls on him? Steve gives him encouragement. Just play. Oh, my gosh. That's 5 fouls. He has 26 points, but 5 fouls. Well, I mean, if we're being technical about it, I think that's a foul, JK. But, oh, man. So 2 consecutive fouls. That's weird. Strange, man. Oh, and he doesn't foul Ellis there. Beautiful defense by JK. Late shot clock. Great closeout. No foul versus Ellis. Now he'll get the low post. By Ellis. Help by Len. Oh, and it's off of JK, but luckily it's off. Last second it touched Ellis. So 2:07 left. Up 4, 9-second shot clock. Our ball. Okay, what play we running here? Okay, we got Lester in the corner. Oh, it's simply lob into JK. Nobody's coming, so JK will get the foul, but it's a what do you call it? What do you call this? A gather? No, it's called I forgot the name of that foul. Made famous by James Harden. Wraparound? No, that's not it. Something through. Yeah, I can't remember it. What kind of foul is that? Rip through foul. Thanks, Cholo. Yeah, rip through. It's good to see JK do the rip through, you know? It's not a lot of NBA players can get away with that. Nice rip through foul draw by JK. Okay, now we got 12 on the clock. Good patience by BP. Here comes the Trace pick. Gets it. We got a mismatch. Oh, fake by JK. Go to the line again for the 17th time. Yeah, JK. Nobody can guard him. There's not a single guy out there that can guard him. This is a showcase of JK's repertoire. I hope somebody asks Mike Brown about JK because I want to hear what he has to say about that, about him. He hates the rip through, yeah. You like it when it's on your squad. Okay. Did he make both? Yeah, he made both. +2. So 144, 143, 142. We're up 6. Len pinch post. They try to go back door. Pretty good job by JK on the hustle to get back on that one. In fact, good hustle by JK again, and now it's a traveling on Kessler Edwards. Thank you, Kessler. So I'm liking what I'm seeing from JK. This is like the JK showcase. Trace against Len way out there over to BP. Now you feel a little bit more comfortable. BP downhill over to Moody. Fakes a 3. Step back. Misses it. Wow, had he made that, wow. Oh, now it's a touchdown against Moody's guy. Oh, wow. You wonder who else should have got back. Hopefully it would have not rested on Moody's shoulders because he's shooting the ball and he's kind of fading out. Very tough to catch the wide receiver there. Lester throws a terrible alley-oop. It's a turnover. Sack down 4. We'll shoot a 3. Trailing, no good. JK hustles. How many rebounds? 5 rebounds. BP brings it up. Fends off the defender. Love how he fends off the defender. What's the call? Timeout, right? Well, Steve's smiling about it, so no harm. So we are going to have a timeout here. 119, 115 with 56 seconds. No, that's not right. 38.7. Good thing I have my laptop backing up with the stream here. I know, JK's been nuts. Yeah, I'm sure he's drawing up a play right now. Well, that's not a real shot attempt, so that's why they changed the rule. We side out. Right, so we're good, right? On the rip through. Anyway, we got a game to play. Kuminga 28 points so far. Wow. Kuminga coming out party, man. Wow. Wow, they're going to top block JK. This is interesting because they're going to play zone defense, sort of, or pass you off defense. Yep. Okay, we'll post up JK, and JK throws the ball away, trying to go back to BP. Brain fart. Oh, drink. It's a brain fart by JK. They missed a 3. Trace rebound. How many rebounds, Trace? 3. Nice timeout by BP as he kind of lost the ball a little bit. And JK's mad at himself. It's all good, JK. I think that's one thing I would teach him to do is just never show emotion. Just be a robot and just like bad plays don't affect you, you know. You know, BP style. You don't see Brandon Podziemski worrying about the last play. Although he hasn't been turning the ball over. How many turnovers? 2 turnovers. That's surprising. Look at our turnovers. Again, Jonathan, 5 turnovers. What? Jeez. That's a little alarming. But really, the first step towards not making mistakes is just acting like you never make mistakes. You just have to understand the power of thought, the Mamba mentality. So if I was on the coaching staff, that's what I would do. All right, they got to foul BP because there's only 13 seconds left, and we're up by 4. I'm running out of characters. 9 characters over. There we go. Just barely fit. He made 1 out of 2. We're up 5. Just don't foul. Let him shoot a 3. Missed it. We're going to win again. 121-15. Man, I am so impressed by our young guys. They're just pulling out wins out of nothing, and it's impressive. Like, we didn't even have this on the to-do list. They're just doing it. Anyways, that was fun. Man, it's just so fun every single time. We're blessed. We're blessed. Kings are 0-3. I guess the Lakers double team Damian Lillard. I don't know what's going on. I'm seeing that on my timeline. Okay. I wonder if there's another channel to watch some of the post game. They have it on the Sacramento. They have it on the Sacramento Kings. That's NBC Sports Bay Area Plus, which I don't know if we have. May 13th. Library. Golden State Warriors. ESPN 2. No. Schedule. Watched. Program is blocked in your area. Ben. Yeah. JK, nice. Very entertaining game. Pods rebounds, 6 rebounds. Wow. How does he do it? 4 assists, 31 minutes played. Another solid game. What do I think? Man, super entertaining. I don't think I've been disappointed by one player. Like, everybody's been good. I mean, maybe Jerome Robinson. Like, oh, I wish he could do this or whatever. But I'm not actually thinking that. I'm just like, that's how satisfying all of these, how many games? 3 games has been. Very satisfying. Especially seeing Brandon Podziemski emerge as a very, very solid backup point. Somebody on Twitter was like, he's like the reverse Dante, where he likes to be in the paint rather than shoot the 3. I'll take this rather than reverse. I mean, I'll take reverse Dante rather than Dante, the way that things are going, because it's a better balance with our 3-point shooters and our team. We needed a guy that could get into the paint like Brandon, and it's just so impressive. Just so impressive. Pods being 5th still? Yeah. Well, that's where they're doing the rankings. Yeah. Oh, it's good to see. It's good to see. I guess we got to keep an eye on Twitter in terms of any post-game stuff. So Let's keep an eye on Twitter over here. Let's do this. Twitter. And go look at my notifications. Warriors Latin America is celebrating Lester's 18 points. So he played well. Had some critical threes there at the end. Mike Brown and Steve. Yeah, we're going to have to wait a little bit for the post-game information to come through. Again, I still want to hear what Mike Brown has to say about Kuminga, because I think that'd be good content. Yeah, it feels like everybody had a good game. Our second unit is so good. Yep. All of these great comments. Hopefully, should I text my guy? Yeah, let's text my guy. Give you a surprise. Well, maybe I'll text him after the post-game interviews. Yeah. Yes and no. Probably more no. But we'll take it. But don't get too happy, you know. Tell those guys in the locker room, don't get too happy from this. Like, we're 3-0, but who cares? You know, it doesn't really count for anything. But we are playing good team basketball, even in Steph and CP3's absences. BP's playing great. JK playing great, but look, he's still getting brain farts, 5 brain farts per game. And that's going to happen. And yet he's so dynamic, still getting to the line 17 times. I think that's the best stat on this entire box score. 17 trips to the line. That's Kawhi Leonard-like. Dean's at work, unfortunately, but we hope to have Dean at some point. Yeah. I can't wait to have a sandwich. I'm going to have a sandwich after this. Turkey sandwich. Oh, let's keep an eye on Twitter. Make sure we don't miss anything. Got all the memes going. There's Giannis. Oh, this is a nice play. This wasn't on the TV broadcast, so it won't get flagged. So that was nice. Warriors Studio. All right. Let's refresh. Steph kicking back. Pink is at Chase Center. And nothing else. It's going to have to wait. Yeah. Yep. I agree on that. Can't wait for that. Yeah. Decent second unit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would say not since Sean Livingston was on it. Oh, I'm watching Jets highlights. There's Robert Saleh. Loved his interview today. I guess they came back. 14-12 with 2 minutes left. Wow. And they did not have the ball. Oh, interception. Jalen Hurts intercepted, and it's all the way to the 17-yard line. Wow. Well, it must have been a partay over at the Meadowlands. Wait, but Jalen Hurts can still do a comeback. 1:30 left. Oh, man, look at that arm. Oh, another, almost turnover. Wow, they got humbled, just like we got humbled. Robert Saleh. 0 TDs in the second half of 5 of 6 games. Well, you knew the Jets would have good defense. All right, Cholo. Yeah. Stick around. We might have a guest. I would say it's 50-50. Oh, cool. We got Gary Payton with some autographs in Sac. There any sound to this? No sound. Per usual on the Warriors account. Unfortunately. I guess they're doing that just in case there's copyrighted music in the background, which probably there is, quite frankly. Yeah, okay. We're only at the 3:11 mark. Last time we were at the 4.5 hour mark. By the time it was time to figure out if we had a guest or not. I don't know. All I know is that nobody works harder than CJ Holmes. Therefore, this person that I got probably won't be as late as CJ Holmes was. So we got that. Yeah. I think it's all mental. Oh, thanks, Dean. What a thing to say, man. Appreciate you. Yeah. That's cool. I got to take a screenshot of that. Here, let me do this. Look more decent there. Okay. We gotta do this. Thanks, man. I put some people on Instagram earlier today because it was such great commenting. Okay. Smile for the cameras. Did it work? Okay. Send that over. Oh, I forgot to tweet out the live link. Oops. All right. Yeah, I might as well tweet out right now since we're waiting. Let's refresh the posts. Anything? It's still Warriors at the top. Nobody has posted anything. Oh, okay. Well, I can't go there because that's the broadcast. Okay. Oh, no, they're showing San Francisco 49ers highlights. No. All right. Let's tweet this out. Okay. Okay. Boom. Man, I don't want to relive that loss. by the Niners. Okay. Repost. Boom. Boom. Turn this down. Let me go to Instagram and do the same thing. Screw it. I don't want to get Instagram too hyped up for something that might not happen. I mean, I want to say probably because he texted me back earlier, but excuse me, I could be wrong. Diego. I know, man. The bench does look strong. Okay. Waiting. Wow. They've got Nick Bosa postgame. That doesn't look like Nick Bosa. Is that Nick Bosa? I can't. Doesn't even look like him. Anybody else see that? It's nuts. Let's refresh this as much as we can. Kuminga, 28 points. Oh, Dubs win. Hey. It's a nice graphic. Gotta wait a little bit for the post-game interviews to happen. Wow. Cleveland Browns, fewest yards allowed through 5 games amongst some of the historical teams. So you got to tip your hat to them. They're only 3-2 though. Strange. Good analysis going on right now. Yeah, George Kittle is lined up in the neutral zone. He always does that, though. Moses Moody. There's a highlight. Oh, gotta wait some more here. I'm pretty sure the Sacramento beat writers will have something coming on the timeline pretty soon. I need to get a snack. How about macadamia nuts? These are good. Got them off Amazon. Don't be stealing my supply. If you like macadamia nuts and you have Amazon. Love the texture. Here we go. One of the final 2 preseason games. That's a good note to have. And I'll copy into our Discord, which isn't ready yet for public consumption. So hang tight, everybody. Cholo was asking about the Discord channel. So we'll get there. I wonder what the reply is. Oh, Maple Jordan. Okay. Let's go. Still waiting for another tweet. I guess CJ is the only guy out there. Show more replies. I'm always curious. Nothing. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's good to know. Crank up the usage. Put that in my Discord notes as well. Oh, I see. Anything else? Not yet. Okay. We'll wait for the next news item to come. I would hope they would wait till the Spurs game to do that, right? It wouldn't make sense to me that they would do that on Wednesday. You only got 2 more left, and then why would you do your dress rehearsal on Wednesday and have opening night on Tuesday? So that's what I would do. But what do I know? Put that in my notes. That's my take on that. Like, why would you do the dress rehearsal not on the Spurs game? Yeah, Wednesday and Friday. And then Tuesday, opening night. So if you dress rehearsaled on Wednesday, then you're not playing a real game till next Tuesday. That doesn't make sense. I don't know if you're just saying that to keep Mike Brown honest for Wednesday. I mean, it almost seems dumb to me to do it any other way than Friday dress rehearsal. Yeah, Friday dress rehearsal rather than Wednesday. So maybe just saying that instead of like, so if he said it outright, then he'd be like, "Oh, Mike Brown, we're not taking Wednesday seriously," and that would be disrespectful. Is that why you would say one of the last 2 games? I don't know. Everybody's just retweeting Slater. What's up, Jay? Yeah. Getting better. Yep. Making less brain farts. Thinking less, but he can think even more less. If that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Getting there. I gotta keep an eye on my my text messages just in case our secret guest shows up. Nope. Okay, any other updates on Twitter? What is that? Get out of there. Pink. Is that Chase Center? Oh, there's De'Aaron Fox. But they're talking King stuff. So Mike Brown already went up, and Sean Cunningham didn't have Mike Brown. Strange. There's no way De'Aaron got on the podium before Mike Brown. There's no way. I've only seen one time when the coach went after. Coach didn't go first. So, I mean, I could be wrong, but ooh, 3-ball good. I could be wrong, but yeah, it's too bad. I want to hear Mike Brown just in case you talk about Kuminga. What happened to Curry? Oh, it was just load management. The roster's so big now. Yeah. We do have a deep roster. It's nice. Nice to have options. Wow, they got David Schwimmer for Geico. No, that's not David Schwimmer. Looks like it's a David Schwimmer lookalike. That would have been cool though to do a pivot. Pivot. You guys remember that? Oh man, why do I have ESPN on? This is not helpful. I'm gonna get distracted. Oh no, we need a big man. Has reared its ugly head. Since we talked about it last time, I'm gonna have it almost scripted. So here's the problem with big man. No, you know what? You have to say, if you say that, you are required to name an example big man. So that we know it is not a joke. For example, Embiid, Jokic clones would be an absolute joke. So please name the guy. Oh. Name him. Name him. Back-to-back triples for Moody. This is an alternate angle, so it's legal to show that. Moody. Oh, there we go. I'm not allowed to show NBC. So why don't we do the audio? What? What's going on here? I don't even understand the joke.
Sorry, I'm just checking my fantasy score. How was it? Yes, I won. Okay. Right.
Okay, check this fantasy score and you won. That's that. Oh, okay, that was funny. Yep, good point, DP. Oh, drones for this? No, I think they're using they have what they call Warriors TV staff. One guy is named Tom, and he literally carries around a TV heavy camera. All right, let's refresh the timeline. Kuminga's athleticism. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to play it down here.
Yeah, I mean, one of the big things that we've talked to JK about is, we're not the most athletic team. We're a very skilled team. But, we don't get to the line a ton, near the bottom of the league last year. So if he can attack and get to the rim and get to the foul line, then that makes us a better team.
Yeah, I think now he's at like 76% at the free throw line this preseason. Do you have a number that you like to see him at, or is it just more about the mentality of getting to the free?
It's the mentality. Same with Wiggs. Wiggs got there a lot tonight, which was great. But those two guys can change our team, with their athleticism and their ability to attack and get to the foul line. Every time we get to the line, it's not only is it 3 points, but you get your defense set up for the next possession. So that's valuable.
All right. That's that one for you.
How?
There we go. He had an MRI? Wow. All right. Well, I don't want to go right back to the NBC broadcast. They actually get mad about that. Ridiculous. You're $1 billion company, and you worry about me putting that here? I mean, what? Okay. God. If you only knew what I knew. It's, people in power sometimes have control freak issues, and that's what that's all about. Lester Quinones made dramatic improvements and is an entirely different player. Okay, let's listen to that.
Last year to make dramatic improvements.
Oops.
In Santa Cruz, from training camp last year to now, he's an entirely different player. That's the, that's a testament to him, his work ethic, his ability to absorb coaching, and he's put the time in, and it shows.
And what'd you like about Lester's performance tonight?
Lester.
Okay. Whoop, whoop. Blasian's back. Were you here, Blasian, when I said, my bad, Blasian, you were right. Preseason game exciting. Had to do a mea culpa there. DVDV's here on time. Yeah. Let's refresh. So we've heard about JK and we've heard about Lester. It's down here. We just did that. Thankfully, Xena is putting up a tweet to kind of fill this space. Oh, when are they announcing the roster? Yeah, good question. They can wait until I believe they can wait until opening day. Let's put it that way. But as far as who they're going to waive, everyone waivable except Rudy Gay. Gay will be the 14th. It's still non-guaranteed, so. Everyone waivable will get waived other than Rudy Gay. 14th man. Non-guaranteed still. January is when you guarantee that. So we got time. 2 ways are set. Yes. Les, J-Rob, and Garuba. Although 2 ways can be replaced at any time. Oh, good. Glad you got to see some of it. Yeah, I know. It is very, it's a tease, isn't it? All these preseason games being close. It's a heck of a tease. Only one tweet since the Xena one. And it was a Monty Poole retweet of October 11th. All right. What's Magruder's? Oh, okay. The game between Sac was so close. Yeah, I know. Magruder. Pretty much same as Rudy, but waivable. I just don't know what he can do in 2 remaining games that would be more than the known quantity of Gay. Oh, why are they not playing Rudy? Steve mentioned it at LA Shoot-Around. They know what he brings. They're kind of load managing him, I would say. Excuse me. JK was good, but he's still got the 5 brain farts, right? Still got 5 turnovers. But hey, young guy. Okay, how do you feel about the Warriors? Are they yeah, I don't do the prediction thing. Stay away from crap. Comparisons, rankings, awards, and predictions. I'm all about process, which is the same as Steph and Steve. Got a little Garuba tonight, yeah. 50 wins, sure. I'm not going to predict though. I'll just enjoy, wake up in the morning. Do we have a game? Oh, we have a game? Okay. Let's go live. Let's do play-by-play. Let's do all this. Let's analyze. Whatever happens, happens. That kind of thing. It's more enjoyable. Exactly. He's a veteran. And again, it's really Steve saying that. I'm surprised. I thought they would play Rudy more, but nah. So I'm like, oh, okay. Well, then that's where I make the connection. Rudy got the 14th spot because Magruder's got a concussion. He can't even compete for the 14th spot. Why would you give the 14th spot to a guy who has a concussion? And Rudy Gay is taller, and he's playing the 3-4, 4.5, maybe 5 if need be in small ball. Not really. And so there's more of a need for that position than the shooting guard. Oh, DP. There's only so many exhibit 10s. Donovan Williams, Javon Johnson. Kendrick Davis. So that just about covers the guys headed to Santa Cruz and earning that 50 to 75K bonus for doing so. 1 month minimum. Turnovers don't show on Google, yeah. Too bad. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. And technically less defense, really, and far less point of attack defense. But you can't have everything in the 14th slot. It's a give and take. So we still have, so those guys, they will get waived on the last day or before the last day, probably before. I don't know, unless the franchise decides, hey, you guys want to hang out with us? Just hang out. Waive you guys on the last day. Probably need them for scrimmages, so why waive them so early? Oh, thanks, man. Don't want to see the headband one. What does that mean? Yeah, I would agree with that. I doubt it if they can keep an Exhibit 10 to the regular NBA contract. So it'll be 14 and leave 15 open. All right, I got to take a restroom break. Otto Porter. Oh, wow. Might be giving him too much credit. All right, restroom break. Be right back. Meanwhile, come up with a name for the big man, please. All right, I'm back. By the way, the hint for the secret guest is that he's a Sacramento Kings beat writer. No, but it's just putting 2 and 2 together based on what Steve has said. Draymond Green, Dray will get re-eval tomorrow. So that's the latest. No, isn't it Trace Jackson Davis? There we go. There we go. The Robert Williams. That means you don't understand salary caps. Oh gosh. I don't even want to go through this. So you need to go to hoopshype.com and peruse all 30 salary cap tables. Then come back, pick a new big man example, and we can have a fruitful discussion. Otherwise, we can't. So what you do is I leave a tab here just for you. Hoops Hype, Warriors salaries. That's all you got to do. Hoops Hype, Warriors salaries. And it goes straight to it for you. Then you go to Portland because Robert Williams is on Portland. And then you go and you go, oh, he makes $11.5 million. So then what you do is you go back to Golden State and you go, that 11 million is not fittable anywhere on the salary cap table. In fact, it's even more than Looney. So what would you like to do? Trade Looney and let's trade Looney and which is over here this year. Looney and Moses seem to add up, right? It gets ridiculous at that point. You have to learn salary cap tables before you say we need a big man. You can't skip a step and go, oh, we need a big man. Robert Williams. No, that's casual fandom. That's casuals. You got to be smart about this. So now in front of all these people who are not casuals, you look like the fool. You can't be doing that. When you follow the NBA and you want to make hot takes and you want to type in complainy tweets, complainy comments on my YouTube channel, you have to know what you're talking about. You can't just go, oh, we need Robert Williams. Nope, that just tells all of us here that you don't understand salary cap tables. Sorry, I don't mean to throw you under the bus, but it gets a little tiring to always hear this complaining. If you didn't even know that, and there are actually a lot of people on this stream right now who don't understand salary cap tables, well, then don't complain. Just be happy with what you got, which is, in my opinion, the best franchise in the NBA. We got the best owner. We have the best coach to coach Steph and draw up our system based on Steph, Klay, Dray. We have pretty damn good at GM who followed up the best GM for sure. Now, Dunleavy still needs to prove himself, and he's sure doing a good job with picks like Podziemski, as we've seen in preseason. So I'm pretty happy with the squad. If I'm pretty happy with the squad, I really can't complain about anything because everyone's doing their job the right way. Even Trace Jackson Davis is having a good preseason, and he actually saved the game the other night. And how did he save it? He blocked a shot. Isn't that what you want? So then if you didn't know anything about salary caps and you just came on here and never complained, that's cool too, because that's what we're about too, is just to, we love life. We love the Warriors, and we approach it from a state of abundance. We don't approach it from a foundation of lack. And by the way, that's the same thing with life. Like Steph goes on the podium after every loss. What does he tell you? And if you're on this live stream long enough, it'll finally, by osmosis, you'll see all the time Steph goes on the podium after a loss. He goes, I'm all about the process. As long as we keep working on what we're doing and, talk about what we're doing wrong. And it's all about the process. So you gotta stay positive in that whole process. If during after a loss and then at practice, if all you're doing is complaining, oh, you didn't do that, you didn't pass me the ball at that point in time, oh, the trainer did something wrong, or things are just wrong all the time, and you got to blame somebody, blame, complain. You're never gonna progress. You're never gonna improve. And so it does translate. So I really do think, like, when you're out there commenting on social media and you're complaining, that's a reflection of your life. That's how you deal with problems in life. So not only you're on this live stream, I'm trying to teach you something as well. I'm the Deion Sanders of Warriors internet. Like, I'm here to win games, and we want to win, and always recruit the best players, get them to the NFL, win the national championship. But at the same time, I'm here to make you men, just like Deion Sanders. And for you to come on and just say, oh, we need a big man. Well, I just went through the process by which you really shouldn't say that at this point. But I don't blame you. There's a lot of smart or popular people on Twitter that still think that. And they just don't get it. And again, we talked about this 2 nights ago. I'd rather be curious of why they didn't get Dwight Howard than be outraged by it. You're supposed to be curious as to why people think that way. For you not to be curious is for you to feel like, oh, I'm entitled to everything I want. And that's just not how we approach life. So anyways, that's where we are. Traces TJD. That's usually what we do. It's not CJ, although we did have him 2 nights ago. And I need to check my text. By the way, why don't we check Twitter? Because there has been another clip of Steve. This is a retweet by Dalton. Yeah, here's one that we already got tweeted from
Our starters more
Slater.
minutes, try to get them up closer to 30, and this will be more dress rehearsal, so more thorough scouts going into the games, and more I guess simulations of game day, in terms of shoot around.
Oops.
And pregame meeting and scout and all that stuff.
Do you think both will be kind of dress rehearsal?
At least one. Yeah, not sure about both.
Okay, so at least one of the next 2 games is going to be dress rehearsal, maybe both. We'll see. TJD, baby fundamentals. Oh, you were playing around. Okay. Well, let that be a message to everybody else that wasn't playing around and that was serious about that. What else we got? Yeah, definitely tired of it. But again, what I just said, apply it to people who actually think that, not necessarily you. Okay, TJD is on the way. Yeah, I know. We won in 2022 with little ball as well. How do people not process that part? But anyway, yep, Klay situation. We'll be fine. We'll get Klay back. We'll see it. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, game 1, Klay came out and was heat checking himself. But other than that, he's kind of stopped doing that, which is nice. Let them play a little bit. Let the offense flow a little bit. Oh, thanks, Funky Fresh Flow TV. Wow. Appreciate ya. I gotta clip that one too, because I like that one. So let's clip that one. Smile for the camera. Maybe it'll end up on Instagram if I have time. They usually don't, because I never have time. I don't have time for social media. Just busy posting videos on YouTube. Excuse me. I gotta text my guy to see if he's still on track, but I think there's still got guys on the podium. Favorite player? Who? JK? Planning to keep starting CP3? I don't know. We'll see. I doubt it in terms of I doubt we would start CP3 versus Phoenix, because they got, a big squad. Who knows? What else? Dress rehearsal. Oh, did someone answer this? Play a preseason game like it's a regular season game. Equals dress rehearsal. Let's go. What else? Yeah, I would agree. How's the YouTube flow? So far so good. Yeah. I love YouTube in terms of just the ability to block out negativity, the way that they insert ads the right way. Okay, so this is a retweet by Clutch Points. So we've seen that already. We've seen that one already. Another reminder of our loss today. And we did the dress rehearsal thing already. So it's just getting retweeted over and over. Oh, Klay. Okay. Oh, so who was saying that? Blasian was saying he's your favorite player. Oh, okay. I think you mentioned that before. Yeah, the best handles. Yeah, especially with CP3 out there. Oh, yeah, it should be good for Klay this year. Let's check my text messages, see if what's his name got back to me. Nope. Refresh. Nope. Oh, the Niner game. Terrible loss. Well, they kind of need to be humbled. I don't mind it as much. Like, I'm not worried. Same thing. Same over here. It's nice to play with adults now. Yeah, I would agree that yeah, I'd agree that any of that type of talk inadvertently or naturally will end up looking like blame on JP. Sadly, you don't want it to, but it's kind of the zero-sum game of the NBA. Like, you praise a guy, and then whoever that guy was affiliated with, then you assume that, that you're throwing that guy under the bus, let's say. What's this? The Marvels? Oh my gosh. Something tells me that movie might suck, but I don't know. November 10th. Oh, that's not soon enough. I wanted to go back to my haircut, my hairstylist in San Francisco, but November would be too late. My hair's getting too long. Anyway. Yeah. Oh gosh, that sucks. Heard it on the announcers, yeah. You know what? I do miss JP as well, personality-wise, but you're getting the sense that things are less chaotic now on the court. And to JP's credit, I was talking about this earlier with my dad. It's like I think JP is very Steph-like in terms of the organized chaos. So how do you have two of those on the same team? It seems you need more complementary players. So now that we know what we know, CP is obviously better fit. All about Steph. Comes down to Steph. Yeah, I am loyal. Yep. But it's my hair is not difficult, so I could go to any place and it'd be easy. Just but yeah, I got the loyalty. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, it's always great talking about Warriors with close friends and family. Yeah, it is better for all parties, right? Yep. Yeah, I agree with that. Look how much fun he's having in Washington. We can go over to his Instagram right now and see how much fun he's having in there, right? Jordan_pool. Dude is having fun, and kudos to him. Also, James Wiseman. He's got the Instagram reels. Look at that. He's happy. Let's take a look at Detroit Pistons. Is it Pistons or Detroit? Okay. Where's the Wiseman one? Here's Wiseman throwing T-shirts out on the open practice. I'm just going to play this if I click on it. No, I hate that. I don't want to log in, honestly. No haircut is an easy cut. Oops, sorry. Oh, cool of you to say that then. I always thought mine was easy, but yeah, you're right. 10 years experience. Wow. How about brownie blends, right? Let's give him some props. He hit the pinnacle of arborism, I guess, whatever you call it. This guy's on the shop with LeBron, man. I mean, that's the pinnacle of being a barber right there. All right, JP, yeah, he's already a champ. Yep, he was instrumental in that 2022 championship. So, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Good point. Once he's a free agent, oh gosh, too far in the future to predict. Too far in the future. But also, guys rarely come back. Very rare. Iguodala, no idea. Yeah, I'll try. I want to get Travis Walton, Raymond's guy, again. And Klay's guy, Charlie, is always available, really. He's so cool. Okay, let me check my messages. Let's check Twitter one more time. Twitter. Go to my notification part because these guys are important. Jonathan Kuminga told me his goal is at least 75%. Oh, okay. And he's at 75.9. Hey, that's a good tweet. It's a really good tweet, Dalton. Appreciate that, my man. I don't even know. Yeah, I guess he must be in Sacramento right now if he's saying JK just told him that. Good stuff. Those are the tweets that I like. I don't like the ones where they're trying to be stand-up comedians. Those are not valuable. These are valuable. Oh, as far as someone asking if we were going to get CJ Holmes again, I don't want to get them all like 2 times in a row and just, be too much of a burden on any one reporter. So we're going to space it out a little bit and switch off. But we'll see. We might not have anybody. I can't really guarantee that. Ooh, that's bold. Perennial. Okay, that's bold. Hinted. Oh, yeah, he did, huh? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Expect something soon. Yeah, for sure. Why not? Like, if it came down to it, it'd be good for his podcast. Definitely be good for his podcast. Okay, what else? Oh, yeah. See, I think I would guess Andre wants to be a full-time venture capitalist. This observing from afar. Rather than coach. And also remember that one time Steve was like, oh yeah, I don't see Andre wanting to sit in our coaches meeting looking at film for 2 hours. After his contract is up? I'm going to say no. Just because Dray has been asked this before and mentioned how he wouldn't have the patience with some of these kids. Back to the kids quip. That's my opinion, though. That's my guess. He would get a lot of texts, no doubt. Let's refresh Twitter. We need the interviews to end so that I can contact my guy. And even then, it's no guarantee. Let me just text him. Okay, I just texted him. It would be great to have him on because then Wait can ask about his brother. Do you guys have any clue? That should be a dead giveaway. We can ask about his brother. Our secret guest who writes about the Sacramento Kings. And his brother is very, very famous. Excuse me. 3-pointer. Good. Man, I'm on fire today. So we got to just wait for the text back. Ooh, we've been on 4 hours and 10 minutes. I think we've exhausted the questions as well. We've asked every question imaginable about the Warriors. We've even delved into need a big man territory. Oh, is it Darvin's ham? No, it's not. Close. I'll say that this guy's brother was at the game today. Bucks Lakers. And probably talked to Darvin. Ooh, the plot thickens. And watch, we're not even going to get him. That would suck. I just want him on a phone call just to hear him so that you can hear him. This is not even, oh, you need a laptop. Oh, you need a StreamYard link, and you got to be on your phone, and it's all good. I'll wait 5 more minutes, and then I'll just reveal it, and then we'll be all disappointed because he hasn't replied or whatever. So I'll just save the disappointment at the 4:17 mark. We're at 4:12. Oh, good guess. Good guess. Great guess, DV, because I actually know James Ham. So next time we play the Kings, which would be Wednesday, if we don't get anybody this time, well, I could always get this guy again or try, and then I could also ask James Ham, which would be great. Oh, thanks. Oh man, I wish. Michael Jordan, geez. Yeah, I like our squad. One spot open, yeah. Looks like, I mean, it's just to save money. You don't want to spend an extra, whatever it is, 500,000, which would then multiply by 7 times because of the luxury tax and the penalties, the repeater penalties. You pay a guy 600,000, look, 4 million. That's an extra. Actually, pay the NBA 4 million to be distributed. So that's why you want to leave the 15th spot open until you absolutely need to pay for it right before playoffs. Amy coming through. Let's do this. And ooh, a little close there. Warriors PR, that's all we got. What else? Oh, that's all we got. Okay, fine. Let's put Kuminga up there. Yeah, that's cool. And then the usual screenshot of Amy. I mean, is she Ms. Reliable or what? You are reliable. Reliable for positive energy. You're my GP2. Positive energy every single time. Any Andre? Oh, yeah, right. Andre has a son that's 6'5". Yeah, good point. I think it was I heard from Andre himself at some interview. I think it was Point Forward. And saying that his son is 6'5", has a natural golf swing. So he's like, oh, you should play golf. But his son wants to focus on basketball. So that's interesting. How long have I been an NBA fan? That's a trick question. Trying to trick me. A long time. Let's put it that way. A long time. I was there when Naismith put the the peach basket up. I was in the gym. I was learning the game. No, just kidding. Let's refresh this. Man, I don't know if we're gonna get our guy. So I will reveal who our guest was supposed to be in about 2 minutes. Yeah, that's a great way to look at it. Steph Curry and Chris Paul are playing. Yay. You can, oh, Saric? Yeah, so DVDV is our Saric. Amy's our GP2. Reliable, positive energy every time. Okay. Still no new posts. Well, running out of time here. 20 more seconds before I reveal who we were supposed to get. Oh, good point. Yeah, I guess that's the remaining narrative, right? The only narrative left is CP going to start? And then why don't we take a look at Phoenix? Because why would you start? Why would you start CP against Phoenix? Let's look for a Phoenix game. Let's go to yesterday. Did they play? Phoenix. And I can't go BK Ref because they don't have preseason games. See all games now. Let's go to Thursday. I know they played. There it is. They played Portland. Phoenix. Oh, they started Nazir Little. Whoa, oh, what's that?
How do they make Starburst taste so juicy?
Oh, freaking NBA.com. I'm glad they have this little button. KD, Yusuf. So Looney on Yusuf. Oh, Devin Book. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it depends on Draymond, right? I guess it depends. Depends on Draymond. If Draymond's available, then I think you need more height. How tall is Nazir Little? 6'5". 6 points a game. I guess you could put Steph on him, 220. He's got the size on Steph. Or CP. Okay. I don't know. I leave it up for debate. Let's put it in there. Do you start CP versus Phoenix when they have, I guess EG is playing point. Look, Nazir, KD, Nurkic. I don't know the answer to this, so let's do a poll. I have no idea. Saric, really? What? Hold on. Saric pronunciation NBA. No, that doesn't count. Where's the one? You're right. Holy smokes. I will never doubt you again, Dean. You are Google. Why did I Google this? You are Google. Dean Google Chambers. The Dean of Google. The philosophy doesn't have it. Oh. Yeah, pick anybody. Oh, thanks. No, you're not. You're not what? No, you're not. Don't even know what you're talking about. Let's Dean it. That's so true. I love that. Let's Dean it. But then, Dean, you're Dean as well. That's nuts. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention. I could start CP because Nazir and EG aren't that tall. That's my only thing. Man, no reply from my guy, dude. This sucks. And hardly any tweets from. I think he needs to write an article after the game. I forgot that he actually writes articles. So I respect that. And we might have to wait another half an hour. I don't know. Klay. 13 points in 15 minutes. Oh, here we go. Ooh, Trent Williams is in the and Dr. Nirav Pandya says the boot provides stability. Oh, sick. What? Spiderweb launcher. Sorry to show you ads. That's neat. Wow, all these tweets are not Warriors related. Does this have any sound? Nope. Klay. Skipping over there. Wait, is this old? Oh, I know what. This is for you. My fault. I got to go to my notifications. Nothing. We had this for the last 10 minutes. Oh, man. Come on, guys. All right, I'll reveal. Dean. Her being GP2. Oh, right. Well, she's the GP2 of positivity, that's for sure. Oh, nice. Yeah, time to reveal. Steph can handle his own against Eric Gordon, that's for sure. So I think CP could handle his own against Nazir Little, honestly. Because how heavy is CP3? Chris Paul Wiki. So Nazir was 220, and CP is what, 215? 175. That can't be right. Okay, he's probably no more than 200. I don't know. He's tough though. No idea. So the secret guest. Dun, dun, dun. Secret guest was supposed to be. You know this guy? You guys know Mark Haynes, right? I bought him dinner once too, man. He owes me. He totally owes us. I bought him dinner once. I not only bought him dinner, I bought his wife dinner, and his wife was at home. He wanted to bring extra food. I got that too. So he owes us. Mark, if you're listening, you owe us. I was even up in Sacramento for that. Anyway, what's this comment that we got on YouTube? Yeah. That's a 100 comment. Ooh, someone just commented. Check this out. Someone just commented on the Kuminga Lakers postgame. Am I the only one that I can hear Steph Curry's influence when he says, if you back up on me on the three-pointer, I'm going to make you pay? I'm sure Curry has told him that thousands of times. Go like that comment. Yep. Totally agree with it. I hadn't even thought of it either. Oh, it's right on here. Let's refresh the comments. Should be the latest comment. How do you sort these? Sort by newest. Right here. Check this one out. Sounds like Steph. That's cool. Let's see. New comment on Kuminga LAL postgame. I like this one. This one's good. I'll copy that. Boom. Let's see. What are you talking about? I don't even know what that means. Bulldog reference? Let's check Twitter. Did you guys know that Dave McMenamin is dating Malika Andrews? I didn't even know that until like a few days ago. Yep, brother of Chris Haynes. Favorite Warriors season to witness. Let's see. Well, it has to be 2017 with KD because he gave me a high five in the tunnel. There's no comparison to that. So, and that was Oracle. Oh, CP3 on. Oh, right. CP3 on defense. Yep. Game 4, was it? 2017. No, we won in 5 games in 2017. In 2018, it was 4 games. I was there for Cleveland, but 2017, game 5 at Oracle, KD comes over and gives me a high five. Man, you can't top that. Man, that's a great memory. Thanks for bringing it up. Boston fan. Yeah. Oh, let me see if we got I don't know. So how much longer should we wait? 428 mark, man. Let's go to 444. 428, 30, and 420 on the live stream. We shall wait till 444, baby, for Mark Haynes to reply. That is the goal. Nobody is tweeting postgame other than NBC. Slater 1 time, CJ Holmes 2 times or 1 time, Dalton 1 time. Nothing from Kendra, Malika's sister. $15 more minutes and we call it a night, or we stay on for, this is like one of those comedy movies. This is like Dumb Money, where we're holding on to GameSpot stock. Hold'll. Yeah, we shall hold. I just saw that movie, so it's fresh in my mind. We shall hold. Mark, show up, Mark. We'll get him eventually. You know, that's the good news I can tell you. Between now and the end of the season, we'll definitely have Mark Haynes on at least once. I'm going to make him feel guilty. had to take an extra long water break there because my sinuses, they clear up when I drink lots of water, oddly. I don't know why that is. Hodor. Yeah, I don't know what that means. So that was a Dumb Money movie reference, i.e. GameSpot. Man, we still got 44 concurrents. How we doing on the likes? 80 likes. Thanks, guys. That's pretty cool. Still not double, though. Yeah. Not going to make it till 444, are you? Drink lemon tea. Yep. I don't even bother with perks and all that. Damn. Oh, let's somebody tweet something, please. Mike Brown. He's talking about Chris Duarte. 9 minutes though. Do you think he talked about JK at all in any of that? You would have thought Sean would say something about Kuminga in the caption. But since there's nothing else to do, and this is a cable company, let's scroll here and just get the audio. I can't hear it. Oh, I turned this off. What's going on? I can't hear it.
And then, from there, I thought that we lost our focus a little bit defensively. Yeah. They had 42 free throws. I think that Jonathan Kuminga had as many free throws as us, free throw attempts as us.
That's cool.
And he made more than us. So one player on their team got to the free throw line and made more than us. And I know we fouled some, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay if somebody's making a backdoor cut, we stand them up, or somebody's cutting through the paint, and we stand them up, or we're aggressive in a screen by kind of bumping a guy off the route. What disappoints me about their free throw attempts, there were too many times where we were on a guy's hip while he was driving. We just reached. Or we closed out to the ball or rotated to the ball. And we led with our hands. And we can't do that. That's the only part that I'd like to take away from tonight defensively is when we reached and or led with our hands. We got to go vertical, take a hit in the chest, or take a charge. And I know there were at least 2 times where we could have tried to go vertical or tried to take a charge, and it's probably a couple more, and we just flat out moved out the way. And again, I talk about physicality. That's part of it, and that was disappointing to see. We did do some good things though. Like I said, especially that first group, our guys figured out how to fight and kind of get back in the game. And in the second half, when we were down and descended to overtime, you just got to give Golden State credit for hitting bigger shots down the stretch than we did. But it all started with our reaching and getting them to the free throw line 42 times, with Kuminga getting the same amount of free throws as us.
Yeah, Mike. Number one, do you have any?
Hold up. Can we disagree with Mike Brown for a minute? I mean, JK is so athletic. He's causing some of those fouls to be called, because he's got the athleticism to extend the play little extra. So hey, look at that. I just ended the poll. We actually had more people vote for CP than not, which is the opposite of Twitter probably. Anyway, I'm going to disagree with Mike Brown on that one. Kuminga is special. So that's like complaining that your team, fouled Kawhi Leonard too much. I mean, that's what he does. So, I mean, but I understand as coach, you got to send a message to your team that, let's take a look at the rest of the fouls. Wiggins 7 times. Yeah, we did get to the line a lot. So even if you minus the 17, still got there 25 times, which still would have been more than them. So I get that. But I think he knows. He knows that, Kuminga is special.
On Chris, and number 2, how did you feel like he looked with the first unit out there?
Yeah, so good news. Our medical group already did an MRI on him, which came back clean. He has a small bone bruise, but like I said, the MRI was good. It's clean.
Mike, can you talk a little bit about what you were seeing from?
I'm sorry. And then the second question, I thought he was really, sorry about that, Jay. I thought he was really good with that starting group in that first quarter. I thought defensively he was really good, and I thought offensively he played the right way.
Can you elaborate on what you were seeing, how that worked, and then just maybe the way
with Chris?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just stop right there.
I thought our ball movement, our pace was good. I thought our spacing was good. A couple of times he even played 2-man game with Domas, and if he didn't get it, he didn't stop. He kept moving. We want to get out in transition and get to that 3-point line as quickly as we can. And I mean, after we secured a rebound, he took off and he ended up hitting a wing 3 because he was wide open and he beat everybody down the floor. And then defensively, you're not stopping a guy like Klay Thompson, but I thought
whoa, okay.
His physicality was done the right way. He made Klay try to work for his shots as best he could. And
those are quotable right there.
Whether it was chasing him off a pin down, Klay trying to post him, he did a good job for being a young guy that hasn't played a ton of minutes.
Yeah, Coach. What did you think of Keon's impact on both ends of the floor, defensively, but then offensively, more specifically, him initiating the offense?
Defensively,
Keon.
he was great. He's
obscure.
Got great anticipation. He's got long arms. He's a pretty good athlete, and I think he led us in deflections tonight. He might have gotten 5 deflections tonight, and so that was huge. I thought again he was great on that end of the floor, and then offensively, he got in a little rhythm. Hit a few shots for us, made a couple of plays, and so his minutes were really good. He and Kobe both split time initiating the offense for us for a stretch there. And so for 2 young guys, I thought they were pretty good. They played really hard and tried to play the right way.
Be right back. I'm getting more water.
Games into preseason, and that's what preseason's for. But has anything surprised you about this group, be it positively or negatively, in just the way that trying to maybe duplicate what last year's effort looked like? I mean, obviously it was kind of a stumble out of the gate. Does this feel similar to that, even though you got a lot of guys that are just, you have like hockey substitutions a lot of the time?
There are a lot of good things. The thing that I want to see change, like our practices are really good in terms of us playing the right way. And we go through too many stretches during the game where we're over dribbling or our spacing is not good offensively. And those are 2 of our 5 staples. We want to play 0.5 basketball. We want to get off the ball or make a quick move and then get off the ball. But at times we just dribble, and dribble. And so that's not what we do offensively. We didn't do that a ton last year. And then, like I said, at times we're on top of each other and we don't trust our spacing and each other to make the right play. Like I said, in practice, we do a pretty good job of it. Our energy is there and all that. And then on the defensive side of the ball, I think our physicality in practice is at a much higher level the right way. We're chesting guys. We're trying to take charges in practice and going vertical in practice. And then when we get out in the game, at least so far, it really hasn't shown. I thought the first game, or even maybe the Lakers game, we took 4 or 5 charges, which was beautiful. It was great to see. But I don't know, the other 2 of our preseason games, I didn't really see it. And so for me, you know, continuing to try to play physical like we do in practice, to try to do that in the game for 48 minutes hasn't happened. And so that's been a little disappointing. And then, like I said, our spacing and our ability to get off the ball in practice, especially those 2 things, probably more than anything else, has been really good in practice, but at times it hadn't been good in games. And so that's a little disappointing too. But I'm sorry, but in stretches, we have done some things. It's just trying to put it together, some really good things, just trying to put it together for 48 minutes.
Coach, you said starting Chris over Kevin was more than just a message to Kevin and a message to the entire team and all the players. But how do you feel Kevin responded to that today with, you know, your ask for physicality and his side on defense?
You know, I thought he was better defensively. I thought he tried to play physical, and you know, he ended up with 3 quick fouls. I don't think his fouls were reaching. I thought he was trying to body Klay and or whoever else was out on the floor, if I recall correctly. So again, we just need him to sit down, guard, be physical, just like everybody else, and try to do it while showing your hands. And if you get a chance to take a hit by going vertical or taking a charge, step in and do it for your team.
All right, so that's done with that. Let's refresh the page. We only got 2 more minutes before the 4:44 mark. Got a little bit more pink. Look at her. Oh my gosh. What? Wow. That must be fun. Get paid to do that. Get paid millions for that. And we just saw this. We literally just went through all 9 minutes of that. So not a whole lot of tweets coming through on my notifications of all Warriors beat writers. And I don't know, do I still follow James Ham? I don't know. Let's see, because he should have some stuff on the King side. Oh yeah, he does have Kevin Huerter, and that's an ad. Colby Jones. Hey, look, that's Cole. He's right in the locker room. That's nice. Chris Duarte has a bone bruise, and De'Aaron Fox went to the podium, and that's about it. Let's try Mark Haynes. See what he has. Pretty sure I have him on notifications though, so would have seen something. MRI came back, yeah. Well, there's not much. And we're running out of time. Watch. The moment it hits 4444444, Mark's gonna say, "Oh, I'm ready now." Watch. Watch. Oh my gosh, he fell once? Oh my gosh. Talk about pink. Oops, let's go to my notifications again. Whoa. Wiggins' wife. Okay. Wiggins' wife really loves Wiggins. It's good to know. Yeah, I think you're right. We got 10 seconds left now. 9, 8, 7, refresh. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nothing. All right. Hey, we still had 42 people on here, concurrence right now. And we got a little Andrew Wiggins' wife. I guess she follows this person. Who is this person that she follows? This is rando. Oh, no, we don't want to. Oh, gosh, we can't have that on our live stream. Gosh, shh, don't tell YouTube that. All right, hopefully it's the same. Well, I don't know. I won't comment on the girlfriend situation, RJ. All right, so next live will be Wednesday, 10/17 at 7 p.m. SAC PSW. All right. Let's pull up the Justice 123. Actually, Mark Haynes has, maybe 60 seconds left before it's over. I don't know what happened. Technically, I should say, I would have thought it'd be easier to get Mark. I know Mark better than I know CJ. We used to sit next to each other at Warriors games. So I don't know what happened. But anyways, let's listen in on this. And that's Justice 123. Justice 123. Okay.
Keep holding yourself to a high standard. I'm saying that's why we get better. That's why we're here, right? Yes, sir. Doing it again tomorrow too. Just done. Oh, go ahead. Just on 3. 1, 2, 3. Just done.
Take care, everybody. One last refresh of my text. Nope, no Mark. Next time. Bye-bye. See you in 72 hours. Is that right? Yeah. Actually, 72 minus 4, 68 hours. See you in 68 hours.